All right. Well, we're a little early, but that's okay. Chaos, I see. Cubing, welcome and goodbye. And Grinch, howdy. Good morning. Hello,
Good,
Agape.
good morning. Happy anniversary.
Yeah, you don't even got to buy me nothing or take me to dinner.
You'll
Ah,
still put out, though.
oh, you know it. I'm easy. Speaking of easy, welcome, MGTOW Cowboy. How was the butt of 10,000 fucking jokes about Golden Corral doing today?
Yes. How are you, gentlemen? I'm sorry. I followed the link. I don't even know where I am. Whose stream is this?
This is Brandon Trueblood.
Oh, right. Okay, it's Brandon's live stream. Okay, cool. Yeah, great. Yeah. Thank you for having me. How's the Golden Corral? I haven't been there in 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks now. But it's
Yeah.
good. It's good. How is everything on your guys' end?
Oh, we're doing good. And dude, if you ever get a chance, go to the Golden Corral in Laredo, Texas. It's so much different than the ones in Chicago.
Oh, really? How so?
They have fucking live music there on Friday and Saturday nights.
Oh, wow.
They
Like a band?
always have steak, uh, you know, and it's completely packed all the time. Fresh salads, just the opposite of that when we went to there.
Well,
Sure.
it's an absolute torrential
I'm sorry. I'm
downpour
sorry. Is it me
where
or
I'm at right
is this guy
now.
No,
is he
it's
buffering?
not you. Ape's having some technical difficulties.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Mouth of Gape Ape, you're coming in.
It
You're coming in
is
real
raining
broken.
like
Yep. But Ape is great for one thing. He love you long time.
come back.
Yeah, maybe try to reload. I don't know, like duck out and then duck right back in. Or what I found, I don't know. I have no idea what's
Well,
going on.
Ape lives way the fuck out in the middle of Nebraska, so sometimes he has problems. It's okay.
Sure. Yeah, no, yeah, it could be anything. I was gonna say, this might help. I don't know. What I found is I have like a really old phone. It's brand new. It's out of the box, but it's like a 7-year-old model. What I found is when I have that problem, I like restart, like I'll shut my phone off and then turn it back on, and then it seems to work really well. So
Yeah.
anyway,
Well, in case
yeah,
you guys
Brandon,
don't
how?
remember, Cowboy was my very second interview. I interviewed AKS for not AKS, but uh, Rebel Against Defeat first, and then I went to Chicago. Even before I started driving, I interviewed Cowboy, so that was fucking awesome. It was
Oh
great to
yeah, if I remember correctly, you had just graduated from
yeah
the driving program from your what's it called? Like your 1 month what I can't remember the details. You had
yeah.
just hopped into
I
trucking.
just gotten out of the school and I was gonna go do my where you ride along with a guy.
Yeah, the
What?
student driver session, whatever
Yeah.
thing.
Anyways, so
Yeah, I'm sorry to go into that, but just for 1 second, out of pure curiosity, so not yesterday, but the day before yesterday, or whatever. I don't even know what day it is. The 8th of September. Um, I celebrated my 1 year anniversary or 1 year, yeah, anniversary with my company. You know, I'm local. Um,
right.
do you remember the Queen of England? Do you remember the Queen of England and when she passed away?
Yeah, right about this time last year.
Yeah, it was on the 8th, if I remember correctly. It was on the 8th of September a year ago.
Uh huh.
And for that's terrible, and God rest her soul and all that. But
Right.
that was the day that I was hired at the company that I'm currently at. So,
Okay, so the Queen of England paid the blood price for you to be employed.
you know,
Excellent.
I thought of it that way. It's good that you mentioned it. Yeah, I saw it that way as well. It was like a new phase of my life and a new phase of her life. So, um, yeah, right. So that's how I mark it. Um, yeah, and I think you've been at your place. Are you still with the same company? I remember you told me, but I'm
Yeah,
not going to mention.
I'm with the
Can,
same company, but we're celebrating the like when I started solo driving.
yeah, can you just out of pure curiosity, can you talk about that for a second? I mean, I'm local, and that's great. The money's okay, but I hear I hear you over the road guys. You're essentially you're making like 20 or 30% more than me. How's can you talk about over the road for a minute or two?
Well, I don't know what you make, so I couldn't tell you if I'm making more or less. But
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, no, I'm happy to tell you. So they started me at $24 an hour, and I
uh,
get anywhere between 50 and 60. If you average it out, I get about 50 to 52 hours a week, let's say. Just say
okay,
at least 50. After all
okay,
taxes, blah blah blah. I make one stack a week. I make anywhere between 950 and 1150. Average that out. I always make at least a grand a week after taxes. Are you
okay.
I'm assuming you're doing better than that, right?
You know, some weeks I do, some weeks I don't. It's really uh, unpredictable.
Okay. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know because I
But
remember
but where I really get ahead is I don't have to pay rent. I don't have
right,
my property
right.
that I own, which I don't live at right now because I'm living in the truck, is paid for. So the only thing I've got on that is property taxes and insurance,
Right, and that's
and
relatively low,
that's
right?
about $200 a year because
Right, right. I
I
remember.
live in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, no, I remember. I remember you telling me some of this. Yeah, no, I'm just curious because I hear different things from different people. I hear like I've heard some over the road drivers make, about the same as like local. I've also heard that some over the road guys they're easily clearing six figs and they're doing all this and they're just killing it and I don't know.
Well, it really depends. It depends a lot on the company you're working for. It depends on the routes they're feeding you and that type
Sure,
of stuff.
sure. So you're still OTR. Is there any
Yeah.
sort of concentration that you have fallen into? Are you doing like are you doing reefer work? Are you doing flatbed? Are you just doing straight dry van? Do you tend to run?
This company only runs reefers. They
Oh,
have a
oh
few
wow.
flatbed. They have a few flatbeds. They have a contract with pods that they do
Okay.
that, but those are not even really part of the business. It's just something they kind of do. I don't know, but they
Okay.
maybe have 4 or 5 flatbeds, but
Sure. Sure.
they've got 7,000 guys driving reefers.
Oh wow. Okay. So lots of food, I imagine.
Yeah,
Brandon puts lots of frozen meat in his rear end.
that's true. That's true.
Okay. He's pulling up the rear, as they say.
Oh yeah. Right now, I've got a bunch of gay chocolate in my rear end.
All right. Very good. Is it like
What do you primarily haul?
there's only two things that I haul. So I drive a dry van,
Uh-huh.
and I still need to get my hazmat or my hazardous materials endorsement. But there's some law. I don't know the details, but my dispatch and my fleet manager they know. Apparently, I can carry some hazardous materials as long as it's under.
Less than 1,000 pounds. Yeah.
You just stole my thunder. You just stole the words right out of my mouth. Yeah, as long as it's under 1,000. So basically, I carry hazmat and then anything else that you could put into a dry van trailer. A month ago, I transported a helicopter or
Ah, cool.
uh, yeah, yeah. It wasn't fully built yet, but like the main part of the fuselage, like the tail was missing and it didn't have the propellers on yet. But yeah, like I literally
Rotors, but yeah.
the rotors. There you go. Yeah. But yeah, but just dry good stuff, just dry van stuff for now. So,
And
Do
um,
they make
like,
you fill out a Form 44 standard every day then if you're hauling anything hazardous?
No, not. I don't even know. I don't even know what you're referring to. What now?
Oh,
It's called
you
a
guys
Form 44 standard.
AP doesn't have the certification. He doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah. No.
Because
I don't feel.
we didn't have a hazmat endorsement on my CDL, but I had to because my truck had cleaning chemicals on it and oils, solvents. You'd have to carry an oxygen acetylene torches. We had to carry a Form 44 standard, and you had to fill it out, approximate weights and quantities, like a case of contact cleaner or something like that. But must be
Sure.
different for you guys.
No, that's DOT
Yes.
regulation.
Yes, and no. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's a DOT regulation for a fucking hazmat. You got your placards, and you have to keep your bill of lading within arm's reach of the fucking driver or the door panel.
Yeah.
You know,
That's
all
right. I
that
remember
good
learning
shit.
some
You
of
know.
that. All this good shit. Yeah. I will say this. You know, I just celebrated my 1 year anniversary. Yeah. The deeper I get into this industry, the more I realize. Number one, it was the right decision. I sort of feel like I found myself, which is great. I can't
Well, you're
believe I
kind
went
of
to
big. You're a big guy, even though you've been losing weight. How'd you lose yourself?
no. That's another thing too. Is like I'm sorry. There's no nicer, subtle way to say this. This is an easy job. All of my stuff. I don't. It's no touch freight. I'm not. I'm not back there. You know, hauling stuff and getting all physical. Everything's palletized. I just wish I have this like sneaking. I regret going to college. I regret going to university. I should have gotten into trucking 15 years ago. That's how. But yeah. But I'm sorry to finish that idea. What I was going to say is, you know, I got 1 year under my belt, and I can say this: the more I learn about the industry, the more I learned that it's worth. It absolutely was worth getting into. And number two, it's really deep. You can go anywhere. There's a ton of stuff. There's a ton of there's 101 different things that you can get into. You know, with the A-class CDL.
Yeah. So, would you recommend, on a completely different subject, would you recommend putting butter on the waffle before or after the syrup?
I am known to waffle a lot, but I think you go to the Waffle House more than I do. So
I do. I love waffles, but I want your opinion.
as a person who almost never eats waffles, I feel like I'm not really well suited to answer a question like that. What I will say is,
Okay.
I understand the concept of a waffle. You take the batter and you put it in the little thing, and it's hot. It's an iron, and hold it for 40 seconds, and then you
Hey,
got a nice
Cowboy.
waffle.
Cowboy, you
It's
just
like a Dr.
waffled.
It's like a Dr.
Just
Seuss story.
waffled on the answer.
He waffled about waffles.
You just waffled on
word
an
salad.
answer.
It's waffling about waffling with the side salad of word salad.
Thank you, Cowboy.
Jeez.
Thank you. But
That was amazing.
I got one more. I got a real quick joke for you.
Okay.
So apparently, what was it? Let me think. Okay, I remember. Yeah, you guys remember all those ubiquitous insurance companies like Geico and State Farm? What is it? Farmers. I can't remember all of them, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Insurance companies. Apparently, insurance companies are now telling campers, people who go camping, that if while you're sleeping, if someone steals your tent, you're not going to be covered. You get it?
Oh, God.
Okay. All right.
Whoa.
One more dumb, quick thing. These are family friendly. These are family friendly jokes. You can tell these at work. All right. You know how they say money doesn't grow on trees? If money doesn't grow on trees, why do banks have branches?
Oh, gosh.
They're family friendly. You can tell them at the office. How are you guys?
Well, I'm at work by myself in this rainstorm eating a piece of cold pizza. I'm doing
and
good.
passing by a golf course. And one of my favorite things in the whole world is to fucking honk my horn as I drive past people swinging at golf balls. And there was nobody out playing golf.
Dang it.
So
Maybe next time.
yeah, maybe next time. Because I truly, that's one of the joys of this profession is having this large horn,
Oh yeah, that sounds. Oh yeah, I can tell. I can tell by the reverberation. That's not the regular horn. That's the air horn.
Oh yeah, and being able to honk your horn at golfers when they're swinging, it just makes your day. I love it. It's probably my favorite part of the job.
Wow. Okay.
That
Did they teach you that in trucker school?
No, I learned that one all on my own. But I truly love honking the horn. It's almost as good as going out and meeting people. Now I have met 23 individuals while I've been out on the road for this year.
I think that's great. In fact, again, I'm sorry to make it all about you. I'm sorry to make it all about your trucking adventures, but I do have a couple questions. So, do they just send you anywhere? Are you mostly regional? Do you mostly run one interstate, like I-10 or I-40, or it's just anywhere? Are there any exceptions? Do you not go to New York City? What are you doing?
Well, I've been to both coasts. I've been to New York. I hated it.
New York or New York City? New York or
New York City. New York City. I drove a fucking. They have a fucking giant fucking conglomeration of food warehouses right down there across the river from Rikers Island. So you can, you're unloading and you're looking at the prisoners. So, but they have all these warehouses fenced in with double fucking layers or a double fence of fucking chain link with concertina wire on top.
Sure.
And a crack kid will still get in there.
Probably.
Yeah, I remember when I went over the road. Oh, I'm sorry.
But I've been, they told me to bring my passport, but they have not sent me to either Mexico or Canada.
Yeah, that would be exciting.
The only place, the only region of the country I have not really been in is New England.
Right. Yeah, I imagine during the winter that's a place you want to avoid.
New England is tame as compared to the fucking Great Plains.
Well, I have heard certain things. For example, during the wintertime, the single worst state supposedly to drive through is Wyoming. They call it like a graveyard for trucking, for trailers. Is that true?
Yeah, you get wind is your biggest enemy.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not really the snow, it's not the ice, it's not the rain, it's the wind that will fuck you up more than anything else.
Right.
Damn wind.
Again, especially if you're not heavily laden. I hear the wind it'll temporarily turn your trailer like into a kite.
So I have one last question for you, and welcome to the show.
Hey guys,
that's a ginger hamster. Oh no, it's not.
How are you guys doing?
Anyways, my last.
Yep, it's
my question for you.
Yep.
Hey, Rad, the very first we have interview number 1 and interview number 2 on here right now. What's up, Rad?
No, just hanging out. Scotty Side's with me this weekend, so we've been hanging out.
Well, that's right.
Yeah, hit a couple bars.
Tell that Richard hi.
I will. Good to see Cowboy. Quit waffling, Mouth. Good to see you, Brandon.
Did you hear Cowboy Waffle about waffles?
Quit waffling. I remember that live stream, and Bob goes, Cowboy, quit waffling. And Cowboy's like, Bob, you've had too much vodka. Anyhow. Great show, man. 1 year. Congrats.
Thank you, Red. And you're the man that started it all off. The interview there in Salt Lake City in the park where we got to watch the homeless. And...
Oh, that's right. That's right. It's been a year. Damn. So you can start driving by yourself, or you can get a new opportunity, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, congrats to you as well. That's awesome.
Thank you very much, Red. It's been a pleasure, getting to know you and the 23 other guys that I've met this year. It's been just amazing. One of the things when I was just watching and not a content creator, I was thinking about everybody and how they're trying to just stay apart and protect themselves, and there wasn't a lot of connectivity. And I think we're turning the page on that, and there's a lot more people going out and meeting. There's been MGTOW meetups, all kinds of people are getting together, so it's we're changing. We're taking back our community.
Yeah, I mean, people stay in my house. Scotty's downstairs in the bedroom. Rev stayed here. I've met you, Brandon. I've met Timmy Kramer. A couple people from here. It's Ike. It's been good.
Yeah, I've been fortunate. I got to meet Mitchell and Dak.
That's right.
Then I just met Lord Jeremy Hirsch, and then our brother Sonic Viper.
That's right.
So it's been interesting. It's and it's kind of crazy, but you feel like you talk to these people, online and stuff, but when you actually meet, you feel like you've actually known them forever.
There's definitely a foundation of friendship way before a physical meeting, and I think we all get each other in a way that most people don't.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah.
There's been some guys that have turned me down and don't want to meet up. They really guard their privacy a lot, and I respect that. I've met other people who don't want to show their faces. Hell, I've met Hamster 4 times, and he doesn't like to show his face. But I go through St. Louis enough that we've been able to get together, and now I consider the Hamster a pretty good friend.
Yeah, he's got a pretty big channel too.
Oh yeah, Hamster's got like 6,000 people.
Yeah.
And I've been unfortunate enough to hang out with Brandon 3 different times. He's a pretty decent guy. I'd drive 500 miles round trip to go see True Blood.
Yeah. I was in Nashville in July, and I was conversing with Hammer to get up and meet up for dinner, but he wasn't able to do it. But wherever I'm at, it's I like to meet the folks that have helped me, and every one of you have helped me. So why not?
Yeah, but we don't do it to because we're expecting anything from each other. Right. And I promise people I'll pay for dinner, but that's about it.
Right.
Of course, you were a Dutch date.
Oh, that's right.
Both the two times I met you.
I know I'm like that sometimes.
But that last time we got together, if I'd have had to buy dinner for Ike, and I don't make that much money.
Oh yeah.
Wait. What happened? You bought Ike dinner?
I've bought Ike dinner before, but we ate at a Mexican restaurant. But when Rad and me and Scotty and Ike got together, we all paid for ourselves.
Right. Okay.
And that was quite the. That was
Didn't
quite
you go to?
restaurant.
Was that McMinn?
Yes.
Was that McMinimums you went to?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that was fun. Spent a couple hours, an hour and a half, bitching. No, it was good. I think a lot of folks, they just respect each other. I mean, everyone's got a different story and a different, walk through life. It's great to connect on a foundation that's so important for dudes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I agree. If I if I may, I want to mention a couple weeks ago, I interviewed or I spoke with Tom Golden. You guys know who Tom Golden is?
Yeah,
Rarely.
I saw that interview.
Oh, you saw that? Okay. Yeah, and in that talk, I referenced another video of Tom Golden's. Tom Golden, he spoke with or he interviewed a gentleman. I can't remember his name, but you can go to Tom Golden's page and find it. And this gentleman, he talks about how there's a need for not just changing of the laws, but also there's a social dynamic. And he talked about he opens up I forget what he calls them. I think there's over I can't remember. Here in the United States there's like 60 of them. In Australia, I think he said there were hundreds of them, of these they call them sheds, like essentially MGTOW sheds, where um help me out here. You guys know what I'm talking about? Have you heard of
No.
the MGTOW house? Viper is being put in the MGTOW house. Is that right?
Yeah.
I don't
So
know anything about it, but go ahead.
yeah, it's like Rotary Club. It's essentially, the idea is, if you're interested, you can contact this guy and he'll help you set up a social club, like a private social club. And so it becomes this network where whatever part of the country you're in, you can contact whoever the local chapter head is, and you could say, hey, I'm a MGTOW, and I'm going to be in Los Angeles, or I'm going to be in the middle of Nebraska. Can I stay at this MGTOW house? And then
Oh, wow.
yeah, I don't. You could almost think of it as like a lodge system. You guys remember like the lodge system, like the Moose or the Masons?
The
It's kind of
Elks?
like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
And so I look forward to the expansion of that.
What's up, Scotty? Hey, everybody. Say hi to Scotty's side.
Hi, Scotty side.
What's up?
Yo, what's up, Scotty? Yo, what's up,
Hey,
Scott?
Scotty.
Hey, Abe. I put you on mute because we're getting feedback from your phone.
Yeah,
It's all right.
too
I
bad.
muted
I don't know
myself.
what's up with his connection.
Okay. So, yeah, and we've the MGTOW house is a little bit different than that. We're interested in actually housing and getting people back on their feet when they get into a down place. And I say we because, well, I donated. A lot of you guys donated. No, nobody gave more than Abe. Abe, you gave his time. He drove 1,000 miles to go up to Rapid City, South Dakota, pick up Sonic Viper, and take him all the way down to Lincoln, Nebraska, and then turned around and drove back to his house, which is almost 400 miles from Lincoln. So,
Oh wow. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm confused. I thought it was. In fact, I just spoke with Rusty Rivers 2 days ago or
both.
3 days ago.
It's
I thought it was
not
Rusty Rivers who did all this.
It's not either or. It's both. It's everybody getting together and doing stuff. Abe put Sonic up in a hotel and paid for all that gas and the food and didn't take a penny. And gave all of his time to do that. Rusty Rivers gave his truck and paid for the gas. And I think he gave Jeremy Hirsch some money too to drive up there to Lincoln, Nebraska, pick up Sonic Viper and bring him back down to Bay St. Louis, Mississippi, where Rusty owns some property. Rusty has taken one of his rental properties and opened it to MGTOW brothers who need to get their life back together. He's had one success already, and that'd be AKS. He took AKS out of a very toxic environment in New York City got him down there, got him established. AKS now has a house of his own. He's got lots of guns because he really wanted that, and he got a new truck, and he's living on his own again, and doing pretty well for himself. So
Right.
Jeremy Hirsch is a guy that has come down to the MGTOW house from Minnesota, and he lost everything in a divorce. He's starting over, and he's helping Rusty out a lot with his property management. If you guys don't know it, Rusty is sick with cancer, and
Oh no! I did not know that.
yeah, so his energy levels and stuff are way down from what they used to be. So Jeremy is helping him out with that. Who knows if he'll continue on as a property management guy with Rusty or if he'll get a different job. But
Does Rusty? Do you know? Does Rusty have like family to fall back on? Or is he
yeah,
getting...
Rusty does have family. He's still close with his daughters and his grandchildren.
Oh, that's good.
So yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't know.
And
I knew some of
Rusty's
that.
yeah,
I
Rusty's
didn't
dad.
know. I didn't know all the details. But you know,
Rusty-
just to touch on that, just to talk on that for a second. I love. I feel unbelievably inspired and motivated when I hear stuff like that. I think it's good, you know, that we have MGTOW meetups and also, you know, like maybe politically, eventually we should see political change, and I think we're helping to affect that. But I think it's wonderful. I think it's wonderful. It's like I've said this before. I think we should. This sounds crazy, but I'm serious when I say this. I think we should come together and essentially form what you could call like a secret society. But it doesn't have to. You don't have to use that verbiage. Instead, we could be a friendly society, like the Masons, or you know, we could start, you know, these MGTOW houses. It could be like a lodge system. I'm totally serious, you know. And, I see
right.
people
There's
like Rusty
there's a
Rivers
lot
doing that.
there's a lot of people that are wanting to reach out and help people. Other people in the MGTOW community have had problems. We had a guy that had some plumbing stuff come up, but he had a house, but he was too poor to get this thing fixed, and people donated
Right.
to get that done.
Right.
We had other people that were in the final stages of their life, and we got them back to their family. And a whole bunch of different things.
Didn't Hammerhand make some sort of video saying like if everyone can help him, and they raised like $3,000 to have his like water main fixed or something?
Yeah. We've there was another guy that he was on dialysis and homeless and living in like a RV, and they were wanting to tow his RV, but it was broken, so we got his RV fixed, and all kinds of different stuff like that. Welcome to the stream.
Good morning, Brandon. Congratulations on your anniversary of your worldwide tour.
Thank you. It's just like I saw you yesterday or something.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. We should get together and meet more often.
We've got MGTOW Outlaw, Mouth Agape Ape, Scotty Side, and Rebel Against the Defeat on right now.
Wait a minute, Scotty's here? Scotty's here as
Yes,
well?
I am.
Oh my God! Wait, I got to change my avatar now. Oh no! Oh. Got to get the cake foot. How's it going, Scotty? Long time, man. What's up?
Yeah. No, just hanging out with Rad this weekend, having a good time, going out, kicking it. It's good stuff. Good stuff. How about you? How you been, man?
Just having to show Brandon how to pour syrup at the Denny's yesterday.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
That was a pathetic display on Brandon's part.
Well, you didn't even see the beginning of the whole thing. It was pretty fucking funny, actually. I just turned the camera on later, so he was beating on that. He was beating that like his own wiener for like an hour, and it just didn't work. So eventually, he figured out the flummoxing of the viscosity in the hoodoo. So it worked eventually. So yeah, just chilling out, having a brewski, got some torpedoes. So.
Well, you know, it is 9:30 somewhere.
It is 9:33. Yes. Well, you know, the beer store in Missouri opens at 9 o'clock, so you have to plan your schedule around these things. Important stuff, you know. Except, gentlemen, on Christmas Day, the beer stores don't ever open. Oh my
That's a
God.
tragedy.
Oh my God. But they do open the day after and the day before. So, yes, I was doing some videos last night, some car crashes and shit. That was kind of fun, actually. So, not sure what I'm going to do today, but I guess I promised someone I would work, but I'm not so sure about that, Brandon. I think I'm just going to be lazy.
Yeah.
I like being
Well,
lazy.
you deserve it, hamster. Because, you're good enough, you're smart enough, and by golly, people like you.
People like me. Oh my God. Now I feel like Scotty. Oh my God.
Well, gentlemen, I am at work and I have work that I need to do, so I need to leave this fine company.
All right,
Goodbye,
man.
Abe.
Take care.
All right, we'll talk to you guys later.
Gentlemen, you know what? I'm also going to take this opportunity to leave. I need to
Oh.
start drinking, so
Well,
I'm sorry. I mean, I have important matters to attend to. So until
yeah,
next time,
yeah.
you gentlemen have a good rest of your day.
You too. Thanks.
All right.
All right.
And,
And
and
thank you
thank
for
you very
inviting me.
much for the quality waffling about waffles. That was fantastic.
I do my
Yes.
best. I do my
It's
best. All right,
beautiful.
gentlemen, take care. Hasta luego.
Hasta la vista, baby. I'll be back. I think I scared him away, Brandon. I'm sorry.
Well, sometimes you're fierce and terrifying hamster.
I am
Well,
fierce and terrifying. Yeah, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
the worst. Yeah. Is Scotty still here?
Yeah, I'm still here. What's up?
How's the crazy shit going on in Portland or wherever the hell you're in Portland, right?
I live in a town outside of Portland. I don't really go into Portland very often. So,
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Lucky you.
no, for real. Like I would never want to live there. It's so gross, and there's so many bums everywhere. There's so much drugs going on everywhere. It's,
Yeah.
I mean, you go downtown, there's human crap everywhere. There's drugs. There's just needles and stuff. It's disgusting.
Antifa.
Yeah, Pantifa. So, and now they're trying to there's like a camping ban from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Yeah, so the bums can't put up their tents apparently,
They're going to enforce that.
Yeah, which is not going to happen, of course. And
Yeah.
then, now they're kind of backpedaling, like, oh, maybe we shouldn't do this public drug use
Free drug thing. Yeah.
going on anymore. Oh, because they're doing it around schools. They're doing it on public transportation, and they're getting it's getting everywhere. It's like, no shit, idiots.
I mean, all they have to do is just claim that they're a alphabet person, and everything. All the laws go away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or if you're illegal, if you come in from another country, everything's fine. Don't worry about it. It's just
Right.
white people we got to worry about. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're doing it around schools and stuff like that, and so now because children are involved, people are freaking out, and
Mm-hmm.
so.
Oh, they're freaking out about drugs around schools, but not the old sex stuff, huh?
Nope, that's totally fine. Yeah.
No, that's perfectly good because
Yeah.
they're eventually going to run into it in their lives, so they have to learn about it in kindergarten. So, but the drugs, nope, no, that's a whole different ballgame.
That's a whole, it's just, they're just back.
You got to have that state-sponsored genital mutilation of children.
Right.
Mm.
Right. So yeah, they're just starting to backpedal on a lot of stuff, and it's hilarious. So.
I mean, you obviously wouldn't get like say a mid-level politician, not left nor right. You're just always going to get some fucking crazy lefty up there, right? It seems anyway.
Yeah, no, totally. Especially in Portland, the crazier they are, the better chance they have. Apparently,
Portland's fucked. I mean, it's really a beautiful city.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice area. I love it up there.
It is.
But yeah, it's crazy.
And then when you get out of Portland a little bit and like actually up into the woods or the mountains or something like that, it's a lot less nutty. And the thing is, it's very green and beautiful, and the nature there is it's awesome.
Oh yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah. But then just you go to Portland, it's like, oh Jesus Christ, help me!
What the fuck? It's a fucking toilet bowl. You got to flush the goddamn thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gross. It's just,
Yeah. A friend
so
of mine I used to work with lives in Wilsonville, which is over right by Portland there somewhere. So
Wilsonville became pretty bougie,
yeah,
like in the late '90s and early 2000s.
Yeah.
But it's way
oh.
up there.
Yeah,
I don't know if she actually lives in. I think she works in Wilsonville, but because I interviewed out there at Intel in what is it, Beaverton or something?
Yep,
out there?
that's where I live.
Yeah, Beaverton. Yeah.
That's
And,
funny. I worked for Intel.
Oh yeah.
4 years.
Yeah.
They transferred us to. See, I worked in Hillsboro by the airport,
Mm-hmm.
and then where they built the huge fucking Jones Farm, which is the name of their camp.
Mm-hmm.
And then they transferred me to Folsom, where I went there for a year.
Folsom, like California, or really? Wow.
Then I came back and left them in 1999. That place sucked ass. That was the worst fucking company. They had all fucking Skittles. It was everything was run by liberal Skittles.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Yeah.
They would have
I remember Jones Farm. That's where I interviewed. It was pretty.
Exactly it.
Yeah.
That's down at Scotty's house.
Yeah.
But I mean, out in that area, it's not bad. I mean, it's, I'm sure it's really fucking expensive because Intel is there, but it was kind of nice. I liked it.
No, like Beaverton's pretty clean. They don't allow drug use. They don't allow bums to just live anywhere.
Right.
I mean, it's still left leaning, but it's like they're kind of more central-ish left leaning. So it's okay. It's fine.
Well, Nike runs Beaverton anyway.
Yeah.
It's kind of like normal lefties, not the crazy fucking lefties.
Right.
Yeah.
Which I can deal with because, like they don't want bums and drugs being everywhere.
Well, right. Yeah. Who does? Nobody wants that.
No. So it's not bad, and it's clean and safe. So
I mean, it's kind of like Boulder, because I was in Colorado, and Boulder's like fucking lefty lunaticville. But they used to be just kind of hippies, right?
Right.
And then the fucking left, the crazy wokies moved in and took over. Oh god.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Hamster. The fact that Christopher Robbins and Bill Maher are now looking at the fucking crazy lefties as nut jobs tells you something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Those guys are fucking libtards.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I mean, Bill Maher is going off with Joe Rogan and Ben Shapiro about the crazy fucking transgendered fucktard left.
Yeah.
We saw a tranny yesterday, didn't we?
Yep.
In the bar, dude turned into a chick, fucking Adam's apple, bull ring. Probably must have been 40, 45 years old, that fucking tranny.
Something like that. And it had a deep voice still, but you could tell it was like on estrogen because the voice was a little fucked up, but still deep, but trying to be a girl.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've said it a million times, and I think we probably mostly agree. Maybe Brandon not, but man, if you want to trans when you're 18 or over, fuck it. Dude, whatever you want to do is fine. I don't care.
Fucking do that. Cut your dick off, but don't tell me I got.
Well, I mean, that's the situation though. Is that it's not enough to say, "Hey, cool, man, live your life." No. You have to praise me in some way because I'm trans.
And we have
what the fuck is that?
We have to get your kids to accept it, and they need to start transitioning.
Yeah, it's ridiculous,
Well, California is going to be the first state next year to have a full month dedicated to Skittles.
Right.
Tranners.
Right.
Which state? California?
Yeah, August of 2024 will be the first transgendered month. But see, the problem, Scotty and I were talking about this yesterday. The problem with these Skittles, see, the gays have more rights than the straights. I mean, let's be real. You could say anything and get out of a traffic ticket because you're Skittles, right? It's like you said, just play the alphabet soup, and you'll get off with no problem.
Right.
But they don't get the attention anymore that they once did because everything's legal for them. They can have kids. They can fucking get married.
Right.
Now they still want the fucking. They're like women. They constantly crave the attention and validation, even though they have it. Now everything's, and the blacks are like, what happened to us? Now it's the transgenders. The transgenders are
They get all the attention now. Now it's the trans kids.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the whole fucking work. Now, what's it going to be next? The furries?
Probably.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah, who knows? But I mean, that's what this one chick out of England. What's her name? Posey Parker or whatever. You know, she's a fucking radical feminist. But she was saying, "Hey, whoa,
Yeah.
whoa, you're taking the spotlight off of us because reasons and shit." And I get it. It's if I think we can all agree if there's some law or whatever that's in place that we need to change or modify to make everything fair and equal, whatever, for trans people. Good, okay, let's take care of that. But don't come up to me and expect me to fucking praise you because you're trans. Well, what's wrong with you? I don't give a shit. It's you don't. I mean, I don't go to work, for example, and tell people I like to fuck chicks. If I did that, I'd be walked out.
Yeah,
it'd be the end of my career. So I don't care what you do with your dick or your vagina. I don't give a shit.
Right.
So don't bother me with that. I don't care. But
I look at it this way. I'll fucking call them by their name. If some guy comes up to me, fucking dressed in a fucking, women's clothing and says my name is Alice, I'll call him Alice. I don't care. But he shouldn't. He shouldn't have the ability to compel me to call him a woman.
exactly.
right. It's because he's not.
If he wants to be Alice, by God, he's Alice. It doesn't bother me. I don't care. But they shouldn't have the ability to fucking make us publicly state that they are valid.
Right.
Fucking
No.
that's not my job. I don't fucking pay taxes, to confirm somebody's sexuality. I don't give a fuck.
To have the government compel us, as Jordan Peterson said a long time ago,
Yeah.
to do something that is not only illogical but doesn't make any fucking sense and is not true. Get the fuck out of here.
Well,
If you want to be a trans, be a trans. I don't care. Good, whatever. Jesus.
yeah, and now there's tons of stories of these detransitioners who are being ostracized by the tranny group as as whatever they call it. They make up
Traitors or something. Yeah.
They always make up a new name for if someone's opposed them, they'll make up a new name. What are they called? TERFs or something? Or
TERFs. That's a trans exclusionary radical feminists like this Posey Parker chick.
Internalized patriarchy, internalized
All that fucking shit. Yeah, whatever.
But yeah, you keep letting men into your female spaces. See how that goes for you.
Yeah.
I'm all about that. We were talking about that yesterday.
Yeah.
Let the fucking tranny let them. They made this happen. Those fucking feminists, those liberal victim-minded women, they made it all happen.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
There's that.
But it's the vast majority of women who aren't these radical fucking crazy people. They're the ones that have to put up with this shit. Because the bougie fucking feminists pushing this crap, they don't have to deal with it. They're fucking top 10% people. Right? The rest of the women who are just normal fucking women have to put up with their bullshit.
Yeah.
And that's nonsense. And that's what this Parker Posey person is saying. Mm-hmm. And she's right. She's not wrong. Same with Camille Paglia, right? Radical fucking lesbian feminist. But she's like, what the fuck is this? Yeah. What are you doing? Jesus.
Well, I predict that the next fucking group, after the trans get their fucking say, will be the fucking minor attracted people, the pedos. The fucking kid
it's coming. It's coming.
I think they're the next. It's either going to be them or the animal bangers. The peanut butter girls. There are
really only one way to go with all this, bringing in the drag queens and exposing little kids to this sexual shit. Yeah. And that is to make it legal to have activity with children. What other fucking reason would they be doing this?
Well, yeah, that's the agenda. And I'll tell you what's going to happen. We talked about this too. If somebody takes Trump out physically, that's the start of it.
Oh, well, that's...
And I would love to have these little fucking pansy, skinny ass, non-testosterone boys coming after me. The conservatives will take back the country in an hour and a half.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, essentially, yeah.
Hey, I have no problem helping somebody meet their maker early. I think that's great. I would love to get them to heaven.
Well, I mean, I really hope it never comes to violence, but you're not wrong. If these fucks push too far, that's why you get some of these fucking nut jobs going in and shooting shit up. They're pushing too fucking far. They had it all. They had everything they fucking wanted. The gays got their marriage. The women got their abortions and all. They had the whole fucking lot. It wasn't good enough.
No.
Now they're pushing for kids. Fuck you.
It never
That's
will
not
be.
going to happen.
But the problem is, I don't see it changing, because if you have an election, it's rigged. Number one.
Elections,
the judges now side with Pantifa and the fucking liberals and the Skittles. The Supreme Court is, who knows what the fuck that's going on. We got fucking Skittles on the Supreme Court, and I don't see one way out. People say, don't entice the violence. Well, I'm not about violence either. I don't hear any of that crap, but I think that's the majority of civilizations after 250 years end up in a civil war.
Was it Scalia or Alito that died while he was in Supreme? Was it Scalia?
I believe so.
One of those guys. Does anyone with a fucking brain in their head think the guy wasn't taken out? Give me a fucking break.
Oh, I agree with that. Yeah.
Stop it. Of course he was taken out. Jesus Christ.
Well, he was Breitbarted.
He was Clinton's side, right?
Yeah.
And so if Donald Trump, gets through this legal shit, and he probably will for the most part, they're going to do the grassy knoll on the man. They're going to get rid of him.
Yeah, that's what Tucker Carlson said. He said, man, they've tried everything. The next step is they're going to take you out.
Mm-hmm. And Tucker's not wrong that they're going to take the guy out. Now, it would seem to me now, Scotty and Rad and Brandon, if this guy is such a fucking loser, if he runs again, he's going to be defeated by 185 million votes. Why would they be scared?
Mm-hmm.
Why wouldn't they want him to run? Because he's such a fucking loser.
Right.
Just saying.
Well, we know who won the first time. It'll be his third term.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to disagree with that.
But I mean, look, the issue is now you got RFK in there too, and RFK is he's kind of an interesting character. He's a Republican from the '60s, if you think about it.
Yeah, he's more like JFK. Yeah.
Yeah,
definitely.
And they don't like him either. He was on Joe Rogan saying they might take him out because he's going to spoil Biden. And then you got that mouth, that wide tooth, Diastema Cornell West that wants to run. The black power dude from what is he at Harvard?
Yeah,
he's going off on Biden.
Well, I mean, I heard some story yesterday where, even fucking what's his name, that radical communist. What what the hell was this guy's name?
Bernie Sanders.
No, it wasn't Bernie Sanders. It was a different guy. I think he was in the administration. I can't think of his name. Anyway, he was saying that Biden's too fucking old, right? Everybody knows Biden doesn't have his brains. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, he's got more of his brain together than that guy from the Senate who just vapor locks.
Right. But I mean, did you guys find it interesting that they went after McConnell, who I think should retire as well, without question? Yeah. But oh my God, look at that! He stopped speaking. And fucking Biden does that every fucking day.
Yeah,
every day he does that.
Biden is a goofball.
Yeah.
He's a lying fucking piece of shit.
Well, I mean, politicians are all lying pieces of shit.
Sure.
Let's be honest. But I mean, Biden doesn't have his fucking brains. The guy has lost it. And I mean, my father is 88, 89 this year. I know when people get old, and I'm sure you guys do too. When you get past a certain age, you start losing your shit.
Yeah.
That's the way it is. That's nature. There's nothing we can do about it.
Right.
I mean, some guys like there's a couple who lives across the street from me, or across the alleyway here in the apartment. The guy is like 95 years old. He was in World War II, if you can believe it. Fucking sharp as a tack.
Yeah.
Just right there. He's got everything left. But a lot of people don't.
Yeah.
And Biden would be one of them. And I think even Trump at this point is getting a little bit,
Yeah.
starting to show a little bit. So I think it would be a wise thing for us to do to understand that there's a limit and there has to be an age limit. I'm sorry.
I'd like that.
Maybe 72 something.
Term limit.
Maybe
where it's at.
And term limits too, yeah. Well, that's why the president already has a term limit, like 2 terms.
But it's like what, Congress or the congressmen or whatever, they don't have term limits, right?
No, there's no term limit. No.
And neither does the Supreme Court
or the Senate, right? Yeah, I agree with Brandon in this case. When these guys get that fucking old, they should retire. That should be it, because
that's insane.
You got to get younger people in with different ideas.
I'm 56.
Fresh brains. Yeah.
Right? I'm 56, and in my lifetime, there has been only one Supreme Court justice who retired because they got, they felt they were getting old and they just didn't want to do the job anymore. Only one.
Was that Thurgood Marshall, or who was it?
No, Sandra Day O'Connor.
Sandra Day O'Connor. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's insane. That's crazy.
56 years and only one of them retired.
Yep.
Wow.
The rest of them fucking die in office.
Yeah.
Why what the fuck is up with that? It's a lifetime appointment. That doesn't mean they have to.
Right. Well, I mean, they get that addiction to power, sort of.
Yeah.
And they don't want to give it up. I mean, look at Senator Feinstein from California?
Good God.
They got to wheel her in on a fucking gurney.
I mean,
come on now.
Oh, she's fucking dead as a fucking doornail.
And she's making decisions. That thing that can barely lift her head.
Well, she's not making decisions. Let's not fool ourselves.
Okay. Yeah.
Somebody is, but it's not her.
But
I mean, I remember a long time ago there was a senator from North Dakota, Quentin Burdick, and this was probably in the early '90s, I guess. And they literally, and I'm not flowery language, they had to bring him in on a fucking gurney with oxygen.
Jesus.
Into the fucking Senate to do his votes.
Oh my God.
He was 98, I think.
Jeez.
Come on now, people. Come on. Jesus.
Yeah, he sounds like that.
Was almost that bad.
What's that, Brandon? I'm sorry.
I said
You
Bob
guys
Dole
remember-
was almost that bad.
Bob Dole, yeah. Bob Dole was long in the tooth.
Remember Ferry Larry Craig out of Idaho?
Yes, I remember.
Yeah.
He was in the bathroom and was soliciting a male escort.
Right.
Said,
Right.
I have a wide stance. They called him Ferry Larry in Idaho.
Yeah. Yeah, but these really old people, I mean, number one, there should be term limits. Number two, there's got to be an age limit. There has to be.
Right.
This is just getting, I mean, Nancy Pelosi apparently is going to run again from California. God bless her. I wish no ill will on her or anything. What is she, fucking 85? Really?
Yeah.
Come on now.
And her husband's a fag, and she's got big fucking.
Whoa.
Oh.
Her husband.
She doesn't want to, she doesn't want to hang out with her husband.
Got beat up I'm telling you.
What the hell?
The Paul Pelosi got beat up by a fucking dude that he's a fag. I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, he's yeah. I don't think there's much question about that.
I didn't know about this.
She didn't want to. Nancy Pelosi doesn't want to retire because the only thing her husband does is go around all day and get hammered.
Well, I mean, you look at Nancy Pelosi.
No, he literally got hit in the head by his gay lover.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
But I mean, Nancy Pelosi is running from an extremely left district in California.
Yeah.
So who gives a shit? It's the same, but she won't give up that power.
No.
I mean, like I've said about Hillary Clinton, God bless her. I wish nothing bad on Hillary, but she was trying to run for president. It's like, go hang out with your grandkids, for God's sake. Yeah. What the fuck? But it's that power.
Yep.
It's the addiction to the fucking power to have control over other people. They can't fucking give it up. And I can understand it. I can. And that's why we need a constitutional amendment to stop this bullshit.
Yes,
That'd be
we
nice.
do.
That'd be nice.
But it's not going to happen. It's never going to happen because you're asking the foxes to vote to lock up the fucking hen house. It's not going to happen.
Exactly.
Right? Just not going to happen.
It's the same reason they won't pass the balanced budget amendment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The same way they won't pass the ERA because, God damn it, we hate women, don't we? Actually, the Equal Rights Amendment is going to harm women, but they're too fucking stupid from 50 years of feminism to understand that.
Yeah, well, that's women for you.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of stupid in this country. It's
feminized men.
There's a lot of men who just think with their dicks. And Scotty, I know you did for a long time, probably still do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No. It's like, oh, these women are oppressed, but if I vote for this shit, I can get laid more.
No, I never really. Even back when I was younger, I still had that but that's not equal. You're saying you want equal, but you have special privileges. It's like that's not equal though. I don't get that. Like where's this coming from? So even back then when I was more libtarded, there was still something just in the back of my head where I was like, but this isn't actually equal.
Something's weird. Yeah. No, that's why the ERA was defeated.
Yeah.
Back in the 70s. Because of that reason. It's like you got all this special shit. Why would you want to give this up? What's the matter with you?
Yeah.
Dumb.
No, I hope they pass it. I hope they pass it. And the lawyers do too, because the lawyers are going to be in fucking court for decades. They're going to love that shit.
Yeah.
Watch that money just fucking stack up, baby. Oh, yeah.
They don't care. Yeah, give me that money. Give me those funds.
Well, we're evil capitalists. What are you going to do?
Yeah. Capitalism and all that.
But I think that would be a reasonable change to our government is to have a term limits, number one, and number two, an age limit. So you have an age limit for president. You got to be 35,
right?
And a natural born, citizen. You have to be born here. But I think there should be a cutoff point, 72 maybe. That's it.
Thanks. Yeah.
So
I think you're absolutely right. Maybe a cognitive test too, because these fucking politicians are dumb as rock. But speaking about court, going through 29 months of divorce court and watching, this is not about fucking the law.
No.
Who tells the better fucking story, and they just love the appeals and the motions because it means more money and more emails they get to open up from you.
Oh God, yeah. When I went through the divorce thing, I was naive. I was like, 20, maybe 21 or something.
Yeah.
And I'd call my lawyer's office, right? Say, hey, whatever. Cost me $100.
Oh yeah.
Just to talk to the fucking secretary.
Yeah,
$100.
Get paid probably like $8 an hour. Every time they opened my email, it was If it was like, hey, what time do I meet you? $75.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah. And I mean,
you're paying. That's what I tell guys. If you're paying $300 for a lawyer today, you're getting a shitty lawyer.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah.
My lawyer was $650 an hour.
Ugh. Yeah. $300 an hour is probably the minimum.
Yeah, that's a loser. He will lose the fucking case. You go with the most expensive bulldog fucking
type
attorney that you can find because they tell the best stories and they know everybody.
Yep.
That's all court is. Who you know and who tells a better story about their client. It's as simple as that. It doesn't come down to the law or evidence. They can fucking string that shit all along.
Yeah, I mean, at the time, my my exy wifey, of course, she got a free lawyer because she was an oppressed woman, right?
Yeah.
So I had to pay. She didn't. So, I wonder why she brought up stuff like, I want that particular blanket that was given to us at our wedding. It's like, what the fuck? Then you have to answer all this shit, right? And the only way to answer it is you got to talk to the lawyer, and they got to do it. And it costs you another $300. It's like, Jesus Christ.
I'm so glad I got married.
Yeah, don't get married.
Yeah.
So don't do it.
Mm-mm.
No
So
marriage, no cohabitation, no children.
That's
Uh-huh.
right. When we split
Yeah.
up, she had to write a list of everything, 2 lists. So she couldn't like pad the list of everything she wanted. So I got to choose. So I chose one side of the shit, and she wanted the fucking like this fucking couch that.
Yeah.
So she goes, I really want that couch. Can we do something? I said, nope, I get it. So I took the couch and I threw it away. And she goes, what'd you do with the couch? I go, I threw it away. She goes, I wanted that. I go, that was mine. It was a piece of shit. And it had horrible memories. But why did you throw it away?
Yeah, well, because I'm an asshole. I mean, let's be honest.
She got so pissed.
We were even. Really? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
She still talks about it. You threw that couch away. I wanted it. It was ours.
I mean, it got to the point with mine where we had these speakers in the car, like loudspeakers, whatever they were. And I need these speakers. It's what the fuck? What? What do you want the fucking speakers? Jesus Christ. That kind of stupid shit. Well, you can do that if you're not paying for your lawyer, right? You can make up all this fucking bullshit and drag it all out and make me pay. And that's exactly what she was doing. Of course, accused me of, domestic violence and all that fucking shit. The whole works. Everything.
Of course.
And this was in 1986.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So this fucking racket's been going on a long time.
Oh, yeah, you were one of the originals.
Well, my mother was actually one of she got divorced in 1971. So
yeah, that's
yeah.
Like
Yeah. Of course, woe is me. He was such a bad man. He was oh my God. Yeah, bullshit. All bullshit.
My husband,
anyway.
Abusive and controlling. Oh, like me. You're abusive and controlling. Yeah, and like that guy over there and the other guy you dated were abusive.
Mm-hmm. They all are. Every ex is a fucking abusive asshole who was an R-word guy and beat her up, and like it's the fucking same story. Come on.
It's the same playbook. They read the same fucking story.
Yep.
Women are not. They're retarded, but they're not stupid. They're
not stupid. No. No.
They know how to manipulate a man, and they know that the courts and the government will favor them typically.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like me and Brandon were talking about yesterday at the Denny's when we were having our little date.
Ooh.
Democrats are not stupid. They know exactly what the fuck they're doing. Now, maybe their ground troops don't know what the fuck's going on, but the upper echelons know exactly what they're doing. Mm-hmm. They've had this shit planned out for fucking years or decades.
The systems of manipulation, control, and oppression are in place, and they're entrenched. They're not going away. You're going to have to. It took them 50 fucking years to build this. It's not just going to go away.
Nope.
There's a segment of a very powerful segment of our fucking society that lives off of this process.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to give up those rights. It's not going to give up that income stream. It's not going to give up its power.
The only way we win, and I've been thinking about this a couple years, the only way men win is they opt out of the fucking system, which is no marriage, no cohabitation. They become a minimalist. They're able to get up and move quickly. See, the government, they can't really, let's just say oil goes away and the cars are shut down. A minimalistic man that has skills and understands how to make fires and fucking hunt and shit. It's basically going back to mountain men. The fucking constables back in the 1800s couldn't control the mountain men. They were too free.
Yep.
Don't want that.
I mean, don't break the law.
Right.
Follow the laws and all that shit, and just check out. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like the dude that did Nomad, Nomad, that movie. Bob, he's the van life guy. Mm-hmm. He's got a channel called Cheap RV Living. He's been living out of his fucking van for
30 years, and all these fucking people are doing it. They're living out of their minivans, and it's all people giving up everything, saying, fuck this life. This fucking house I'm in is a fucking anchor around my...
It is.
I'm tied to the residential real estate taxes. I'm tied to the municipality power. I don't have freedom. Think about it. We don't really... I'm in this house. I'm going to sell this fucking thing. It ties me. It basically, in a way, it's my own induced prison. I'm not free, even though I don't have to work and I don't have kids that are in the house anymore. I'm still not free because I have to deal with the fucking upkeep.
Mr. Hemi 4-Speed, the toker, the joker, the midnight smoker is here. Hello.
Happy anniversary, happy anniversary, happy anniversary, happy anniversary, happy anniversary.
I mean, that's worthy of a short right there. Yeah.
Yeah. Hemi has been on the road with me nearly every day. So he is definitely a part of the show. He helps me out when I'm driving and find different places to stop. Yeah. It's just, it's been incredible to have him along for the ride.
You are the wind beneath my wings.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Mr. Hemi, the Canadian, the smoker. And the whole time he's been stoned. The whole last year, Mr. Hemi, you've been stoned. That's okay. That's all right. It's good.
Only a year?
Only, well, the last year of this show, yeah.
The last year on record.
He smokes Justine's weeds up there in Canada.
Hey. So how's everybody today? I see Rad in here. Welcome, Rad.
Yeah.
Rad's in here, yeah.
I'm with him, Scotty.
Hey, Hemi.
You with Scotty? Hey, Scotty.
Greasy-haired fuck. There he is. Yeah.
Hanging out with Rad this weekend.
Nice.
What are you doing, Hemi? You working on a Ford today? Or?
Today I'm trimming out a garage door that I installed and then heading up to do my slave duty.
Oh.
Yeah.
You gotta hump your ex-wife, or this is your day for that, or
No. I'll go cook dinner for the kids Sunday night. Dinner, back at another week of school.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna have. I'm thinking maybe some chili, because I've got some sausage, so I might need to use that for something.
Well, it's Sunday, aren't you making a roast?
Yeah, I'm gonna roast some sausages. Yeah, for sure. Hey,
do you smoke the sausages or roast the sausages?
Oh, I'm gonna do both. I will gently put them in between my lips before they're cooked and coat them with my saliva, my love juices.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God.
Where are we today, Brandon?
We're going west on Highway 20 in Iowa, right along the northern border.
Did we get our tire fixed without any issues?
We did. We got our tire fixed this morning. They raised hell about it. It's not flat. You should drive it. And I'm like, I'm gonna go out in the middle of nowhere, and I don't want to have a flat tire in the middle of nowhere, and then wait 6-10 hours to get a fucking flat tire fixed.
Right.
So they finally gave in.
Because you ain't making money if you're not driving, brother.
That's right. And it costs a shitload of money to have a service guy come out and meet you on the side of the road. It's $1,000, and they don't like that. They don't like that.
No shit, $1,000 to get your tire serviced on the road. Oh my God.
Yeah, if they've got to come out and go more than 50 miles, it's $1,000.
And in the middle of Iowa, it probably would be 50 miles. They would figure out a way to make it happen. Yeah.
Oh yeah. because I'm. Let's see. I'm up by the biggest town close to me would be Fort Dodge. You ever hear that?
Fort Dodge.
Yeah, Dodge.
Hey, Hemi, you might be happy about being in Fort Dodge, Iowa.
Sounds like a good place to be.
Yeah, if you like shitty cars, yeah, it's great.
Oh,
Oh no.
fucking hamster's in fine form today. Holy moly.
Yeah, he got to watch me jack off a syrup bottle yesterday, and it inspired him.
Yeah. I was moist the whole time I was going to the Flying J over there in Illinois. It was great. Pontoon Beach. It was lovely. And I don't know if you guys probably didn't listen to my stream, but I was driving home from my date with Brandon. I was excited. You know, it was great. And I came across this fucking Mustang that had his wheels were 30 degrees in, so they were out like 30 degrees on the road. So he had the I don't know how you call it, the
camber, camber,
yeah, the camber, yeah, camber, sure. They were 30 degrees in, so the tires were sticking way out of the car, and I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Hey
Does
guys,
it get the girls excited or what?
we're gonna hop out, guys. Good to see you.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on.
All right,
Oh,
later on.
did I
All right.
shoot them away?
Brad, Scotty, thank you very much. I appreciate.
It's time for butt sex
pleasure.
with those guys. Yes.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure you guys came on. Have a great day.
Give Scotty a reach around there, Rad. Come on now. That greasy-haired fuck in Oregon. Anyway, so this fucking car had the tires cambered or whatever, 30 degrees out. And I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck? How many tires would you go through? You know, driving that thing around. That's kind of crazy.
Wheel bearings, tires,
all that stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, but it looks cool.
Well, I guess some people think it does. I thought it was like stupid, but I'm an asshole.
Have you seen the trend of tire stretching, where they have like a 10-inch wide rim and they put like a 6-inch wide tire on it and stretch the shit out of it?
I think that was this case as well. Yeah. Because the rim was sticking out of the tire. The rim was like an inch or more out of the tire.
Proud of the tire. Yeah. I wonder if like any of these guys ever have a wreck and the adjuster comes and takes one look at those wheels set up and says, "Nope, we ain't covering you."
I mean, what is the point though? I mean, the handling would be shit, wouldn't it, or not?
It's got to match the structure of their anus. Since their butts are all getting stretched these days, they've got to stretch the tires.
Somehow I knew anus was going to come into the conversation. I just knew that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's a very dead steering experience. Like the car has a very heavy steering because it always wants to center and go straight down the road with that.
Right.
So anytime you let go of the wheel when your wheels are set up like that, they want to straighten right up real fast. Like it's not a pleasurable drive. But
I mean, I would think that you'd wear those tires off real fast. I mean, call me crazy.
Yeah, they don't care. They think they have tire sponsorships and shit. So.
Oh, okay. But one of the cars driving with the same guy was one of the Toyota. Is it Supra?
Supra, yeah.
The little 2-door unit. Oh, that was a fucking sharp looking car. That was nice. It's good to see that anyway. I know it's BMW, I know, but it was nice to look at. So, fun stuff.
Excellent. Well, too bad you didn't see him have a blowout in front of you, but.
Oh God, look who's here. It's Grinchy.
You gotta watch Mustangs. They kill people.
Well, this was your fault, Hamster. Congratulations, Brandon. But
the hell did I do?
I've been listening since you started, but Hamster called me. You said that you knew that an anus would be involved in this conversation, so here I am.
Well, you finally
And
showed
here
up,
you are,
so
yeah.
that's good. Yeah.
I didn't want to disappoint you.
What's up, Grinchy? What's going on?
I'm taping off the inside of the trailer so I can start painting.
Yeah, you know how to do that?
He does.
Yeah, I can do this. This is something I can do.
I was going to say, if you need some, Canadian influence, I think Mr. Hemi can help.
No, I'm anti-masking. I'm anti-masking, Hamster. Sorry.
Oh, Hemi, you're so clever.
He is clever. Yeah.
Oh shit!
And he's also smoking the kush. Did you see my video last night there, by the way, Hemi?
I did.
Iridium Kush with the weed. Yeah, that was fun.
I didn't catch it live, but I woke up in the middle of the night to take a squirt, and I saw that the Hamster had an 1.5 hour long fucking stream last night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Iridium Kush in his garden. His garden.
Yep.
Yes. Yep. Oh, by the way, Hemi, it's 10:20, so it's time.
It's 4:20 somewhere.
That's right. Time to toke it up.
It's 4:20 in Hawaii.
Hawaii.
Aloha. Where they put their pineapples upside down on their doorways to indicate their happiness to,
Yeah, who says, breakfast cannot be educational?
That's right.
Hamster didn't know about the upside down Hawaii or the
I didn't know that.
Upside down pineapple or the flamingo.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that.
I think he was just playing dumb.
Maybe I wouldn't participate in that.
Oh, look, it's a Dodge Dart. Huh? See it?
It's a Dodge. It's a Dart.
That's not a Dart.
Exactly. I was hoping that would come out.
That's a neon.
Hey, Hemi. My mother had a 1974 Dodge Dart with a 225 slant six. So
did she win that in the divorce?
No. She bought it herself, believe it or not.
Oh, okay.
And I wrecked it. So I ran into a truck. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
Learn to drive?
No, I ran into a truck in the middle of a blizzard. It was kind of a funny story, actually. So, oops.
Was it a swinger?
No, it wasn't a swinger. Just the basic
just a Dart.
Dodge Dart. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I always give my mother shit. It's like, you could have paid $300 more to get the 340 in this, and you got the 225. And she's like, "Oh my god!" But the gas mileage.
Yeah. You weren't happy. You weren't helping with the gas, so.
Well, 225. I mean, it was a reliable unit, but goddamn, you could run faster than that thing. And I'm a fat guy, but it was all right. Yeah, but I ran into a truck. So.
Damn.
1981, I think it was. Yeah. Yeah. It was a snow-covered day in the place where I grew up, and there was snow everywhere, so you couldn't see it. And I ran into this truck, which was painted white like snow, so I couldn't see it. It wasn't my fault.
How drunk were you when you?
No drinking. I was like 17. So.
Oh, okay.
There's no drinking. Yeah. I was just being, hey, I got balls. We can go through this blizzard, no problem, and get up to the fucking grocery store. Yeah, well, it didn't work out that way. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Which is funny because last night I did the stupid people driving in the winter, and I was one of them. But I learned my lesson anyway.
Yeah.
I saw him standing there by the Dairy Queen. He was out in a blizzard after wrecking his driving machine. And Hamster knew it all, but he just couldn't see that stuff.
And there's another short right there. All right, Grinch, talk up, man. You're here. Speak. Tell us something.
Picasso Grinch today.
¿Qué pasa, Grincho? ¿Cómo está?
¿Qué pasó, Grincho?
You know, Picasso Grinch sounds wonderful.
Bob
I
Ross.
like that.
I like Queso Grinch better.
Queso Grinch.
Queso Grinch. That sounds a little cheesy to me.
Oh,
He's a cheesy motherfucker, this guy.
Fromage.
Hamster, my very first car was a 1963 Dodge Dart GT.
Oh,
woo!
It had the slant six with the push button transmission and the parking lever on the left-hand side of the steering wheel. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had a 63 Newport with a 361 with the push button. Yeah.
You know, they made those push button trannies for women, eh?
Oh, yeah. Well, we can't have those women having to shift their gear. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
So I bought that back in 84. And then 6 months later, I went on my first Westpac. So I traded the car for a set of drums.
Oh, okay. Yeah, musician then, eh?
yeah, he beats it anyways.
He beats his drums,
then,
yeah.
Not anymore. After the judge took my $20,000 set of Yamaha custom-made drum set, I quit. I couldn't take it no more.
Well, but now you're free though, so you could, you know.
Now
the fuck
I'm
is
in
that? Snow? Hey, Brandon, is that snow? What the fuck is
No,
going on here?
That's actually fucking gravel and concrete. You know, when they cut the concrete, what would you call that?
Oh,
Silt?
yeah. Like dirt or something. Yeah, okay. I was going to say it's a little early for snow in Iowa.
Yeah, and it's 67 degrees, so.
It is beautiful, though. It's like 65 degrees here in St. Louis. It's beautiful. Oh, my God. This is the reason why you live in Missouri this time of the year and the spring. Fuck the summer. It's terrible. Anyway, Grinch, go ahead. Tell us why you don't want to play drums anymore because you're afraid of it. Reasons.
Yeah, he got married. Now he doesn't have to beat it anymore.
Oh, God. Beat it. Just beat it. Oh. Did we scare him away, Brandon?
We must have. Either that or Hemi got angry.
Hangry?
Yeah.
Hemi, are you hangry? Oh my God.
No. I'm getting high. I'm happy.
It just takes me a while to get out from inside the trailer. Because I'm inside taping off the stuff to paint.
I mean, can't you show us a picture or something? You know, the inside, not you, but the trailer. That'd be fun.
I don't know how to do that.
Turn the camera on the phone on. Nah.
Don't do that. Next thing you know, he'll be flashing his bird.
Next thing you know, you'll be fucking doxxed. Yeah.
Actually, what you do, Grinch, is you jump out of chat, you get the camera set up so it's not showing your face, and then you jump back in chat. Because a couple of times when you've signed on, you've had your camera open, and I've seen the Grinchy.
Yeah, you've seen the Grinch. Yeah, We even had the backstage conversation with the camera on. Yep.
I've seen it, when he was accidentally outing himself too. When he was wearing that special outfit that Chloe makes him wear.
But I'm gonna go.
Chloe make him wear his old postmaster uniform.
Just listen while I'm painting. So, congratulations, Brandon, and many more safe miles ahead, sir.
Thank you very much, Grinch. Appreciate it.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
I think Chloe makes him dress up like a postman so she can chase him around the yard.
That's true.
We scared him away.
But it's a postman wearing the red sequin high heels. So.
I've scared everybody away. Rad and fucking Scotty left as soon as I came. And then Grinch, I'm gonna go.
Don't take it personally. They just can't cook like you can.
Yeah. Speaking of going, I've got to go make some lunch.
See?
So I will.
See?
I will.
Now you've scared hamster away.
I scared off hamster. What the fuck? Was it something I said?
No, it's because you like Dodges. That's all.
Shit.
All
you
right.
like redheads, so fuck. What's the difference?
Well, both are a problem. Yeah. I agree with that. All right, you fucks. See you later.
Have a good
Bye,
one,
hamster.
And it was just 2.
As usual, Hemi. That's the way it should be, That's the way we are on the road. People come, people go. You see people, you leave people.
I like your name today. Is that because I was late?
Yeah. And, we're on a long and lonesome highway east of Omaha.
There's a song in there somewhere.
Yeah. Well, we're quite a bit northeast, but we still are east of Omaha.
Okay. It works. Let's have a look at the chat, shall we?
Yes, let's do that. Hello, SCE.
SCE's in here. The Mouth Agape Ape. Sonic Viper.
Yeah.
Is in here. Chaos, congratulations on your 1 year. Zechariah was in here. Richard R.
Excellent.
David Smith was in here. Megatron was in here. Seraphim. D-Man.
All kinds of people.
Tom's Wonderful. You've had a good fucking turnout today. Shiite poster.
Excellent. Cubic Speed was here earlier too.
Yeah, I see Cube here and Primo Living.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I sent out a text to everybody who I had met this morning. So far, we've had a few people show up. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, everybody's making it to your anniversary bash.
A lot of them are still sleeping though, or working. Like
working.
Chaos is working.
Yes, and Outlaw is sleeping.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's going fishing.
Yes. He's even got like fish stickers on his truck. He's got one sticker that's got this fish with a hook in its mouth, and he's going, "Here, fishy. Here, fishy." Hello.
Hey, I just saw your message, man.
Cool. Welcome to the show, Rusty.
Good morning.
And it is a good morning. We're all about dirt. So how you doing this morning, Rusty?
Moving a little slow, but doing pretty good. Looks like it's going to be a pretty day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
A pretty day.
But it goes with that pretty mouth.
Yeah.
So, how are things going with Sonic Viper?
Yeah. What did Viper make for
Real well,
breakfast
real
today?
well, real well.
Is he fitting in pretty well?
I think so.
Are you fitting in him?
Yeah.
I couldn't help it, man. I'm sorry, Rusty.
To be
That's
fair,
all right. I'm
you
peeing
just
right
set
now,
it up.
anyways.
Oh God.
To be fair, you just set it up. I was the one that spiked it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Nice assist.
Well, God bless you, Rusty. You've done a hell of a fucking thing, man, and it's
Oh,
Yeah.
hell
inspired
yeah.
so many people to actually, start doing the right thing all the time. So, if you die tomorrow, you should know that you have positively affected the world. And a lot of people can't say that, so that's a fucking amazing thing. And my
Yeah.
hat's off to you. My hat's off to you.
I'll take my pants off to you.
Yeah, he would.
Well, I appreciate the kind words. Um, of course, there's a little bit more I like to do before I die, but thank you, anyways.
I'm not like wishing for
He's
your
not
death.
cursing you. Yeah, he's not cursing you. What did Sonic make for breakfast today, Rusty?
Oh, I have no idea.
Oh.
We need to go a little grocery shopping. We're still recuperating from cleaning out the refrigerator from AKS. There's this one part in this refrigerator that none of us seem to be able to get out to clean, and it's one of those big shelves, because this is a double door refrigerator, and it's got a big glass thing on it, and like you got to be able to take it out in order to clean up underneath the glass where it overlaps on the lip of the the shelving thing. It's hard to
Yeah, it should come out.
Rusty, who's the manufacturer of that refrigerator?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Yeah,
I would have to go
I got a
look.
secret for you. Whirlpool
China?
owns them all. They're all owned by Whirlpool.
They don't own LG.
It's the only one. An LG or a Samsung. If it's not an LG or a Samsung, it's a Whirlpool.
Well, I could tell you that it's not the way it used to be with stuff. And I'm not even talking about American made, versus all this foreign shit, the appliance industry is horrible, and not just with refrigerators, but with everything. Getting parts, service, repair, it's horrible these days. They basically got it set up almost like, with something breaks or whatever, or finally goes out, you got to buy a whole another unit.
Yeah, just like your phone, and they're trying to do it to cars.
Planned obsolescence.
They tried to do it to fucking tractors, but those guys John Deere got fucking sued.
It's a
Ah,
Samsung.
cool.
Okay.
They have a fucking lake over here, a farm pond. Somebody has turned a fucking windmill blade into a diving board.
Wow.
They've got it fucking so you can walk out on it a long way. Because if any of you ever been swimming in a farm pond, it's always got mud fucking shore and everything like that. You have to go out quite a ways to get it deep. So this guy has got one of them dead windmill blades, and he's used it as a diving board. It's supported back at the shore, but it's not supported out over the water. And you get out, looks like far enough that you can dive off of it, which is cool. And you don't have to, dive into mud, which sucks.
It's a Samsung. It's a Samsung, and is it the one that has the two deli drawers, the glass shelf that has the two drawers on the bottom of it?
I don't know. It's
Yeah, it likely is. They all have that same main drawer, the main shelf.
the freezer slides out on the bottom of the unit.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's top fridge, bottom freezer, but
Yeah,
you're
double
trying
door,
to get the double door French
top.
door.
Yeah,
So
double
you're
door.
trying to get the bottom shelf out, right?
It's the main shelf, and check
Yeah.
this out. The main shelf has a unit up underneath it for the water filter and for the water filter as well too. So it's strange. I mean, I've never seen it before.
Is it do you have water plumbed to the fridge, or are you not using that?
No, not right now. That's something that I am going to do. No,
Yeah,
it's never had
okay.
any water going to it to make ice.
Right.
That's the only thing it does is make ice. I mean, it doesn't dispense water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's not really even hooked up.
No.
No. Okay.
Some of the Samsung, a lot of those have where you lift the shelf up at the front, it'll sort of swing up, and then you pull forward.
That's it. That's exactly it. I've got I linked two videos here for you for these Samsungs. And yeah, you will probably have to tear apart a lot of stuff to get it out, but it's not really made to come in and out. But to take it out for cleaning, you only have to do that once in a while, unless, you let AKS come and stay over.
The AKS, what? Say that again.
Viper's saying that you have to remove a lot of shit just to get the shelf out, and I was agreeing with him that it's not going to be very simple to take it out, but it will come out. Like, it has to come out for cleaning completely,
Yeah.
And not something you got to take out all the time. Once a year, twice a year, maybe you might pull that shelf out and clean it.
It almost looks like there's like a screw that's way in the back that you got to undo. That's got it up against the wall.
It may have a retaining screw in it. It may very well be a small retaining screw on each side that hold that shelf, make it somewhat fixed. All the other shelves in the fridge, they expect you're going to move and mix and match based on the height of the items you put in there. But that one base shelf, that one stays in it, that position only. So they might put a retainment screw in it.
Yeah, you mentioned AKS. Yeah, he came by yesterday evening, Jeremy was barbecuing chicken and beans and rice and stuff. It was real good.
How do you keep them from falling through the grate?
Well, he was cooking the beans and the rice on the gas stove.
Oh, because I've tried to barbecue beans before and they just fall through, man. Really frustrating. Okay, the jokes are falling flat. I'll just stop. But hey, that's normal. That's normal for my jokes, man.
I had a full lung of tote, so I wasn't gonna laugh. I see his beans falling through the grill. It's good. Rusty missed it though.
No, he didn't miss it. He's just like, yeah, that sucks. But
Well, beans and rice, that's what Riggs refers to his package as.
yeah, Riggs calls that ammunition.
I'm not fully awake yet. I don't have anything to drink. I'm going to have to go borrow one of Jeremy's beers.
No Cabernet Sauvignon?
Hey, can I get one of your beers? Oh, it is a Samsung.
Yeah, that's what Viper said. It's a Samsung.
Okay.
You give me the model number. Give me the model number, Viper. And I'll tell you how to take that fucking thing apart. I urge men to fix their own appliances, dude. You save yourself a ton of money. It's really not that hard. You know, you don't even really need a big tool kit. Like, we're talking basic hand tools, and you can take apart most of these appliances. You know?
Yeah, I know how to fix some things. Like, you know, on standard refrigerators, I could replace, you know, most fan motors and the timers.
Mm-hmm.
I've done that. Some things on washers, some things on dryers. Like I know how to take the drum out of a dryer and replace the belt.
Yeah, that's good, and that saves you probably about $800 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
You know, for a guy to come there, fucking get the part, install the part, put it back together. Yeah, a basic belt replacement on the dryer. Yeah, $500. $500, lady.
God dang, these damn aluminum, these weird aluminum Coors cans. You just about need a damn PhD to get them open.
Hey,
Child-proof cans.
Rusty, did you know that with that aluminum Coors can, if you put another aluminum Coors can on the top of it, so that one fits into the indentation of the other, and you pull it towards yourself with the fucking pull or the tab facing you, and you pull the top can towards yourself, it'll open the other one up perfectly every time.
Now I didn't know that, but that's not this type. This is a screw. I mean, you know, a screw off cap.
Oh, well, you ought to be able to do that. But they invented the freaking tab thing because women were breaking their nails.
Oh.
And they wanted them to be able to drink without breaking their nails.
Well, if they break their nails, fucking they just hit their boyfriends up for more money for another petty, so.
I imagine that kind of hurts.
Breaking a nail?
Yeah.
You've broken a nail.
Yeah, it hurts. But I've done it when I hit myself with a fucking... I did it
of
when
the
I hit
things.
myself in the fucking hand with the hammer. So
Okay.
that's
Yeah,
different.
it's a little different, but of all the things in life that have hurt you, how would you rate the breaking of nail on a scale of 1 to 10?
Well, 1 being the worst and 10 being the most, I'd rate that a 1.
Yeah, it's rather small hurt.
Yeah, but we're talking women.
Okay, you're right. You're right.
And,
Inconvenience more than anything.
oh, yeah.
Now, when you broke your nail, you probably turned the whole thing fucking black.
Yeah. Well, I
Yeah.
had to use, and I also, instead of fucking going to the doctor, I used a fucking Dremel tool to fucking drill a hole in my nail.
Relieve pressure?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And my old man taught me the tiny drill bit. You just walk it back and forth on top of your nail, a real teeny tiny bit. But fuck, when it pops, it scares the shit out of you. Spurts out.
Yeah. And then it feels so much better.
Oh yeah. And then over the next month or two, you watch the progress of your nail grow as the little hole moves closer and closer to the end.
Yeah. The worst one I ever had is I ran my foot over with a fucking engine stand, like a cherry picker.
Ooh.
And I was wearing tennis shoes and fucking ran my foot over with that.
Ow. Did you break your foot?
Oh no. But I had 3 fucking toes with fucking blood in it.
Yeah. Soft tissue damage for sure.
Yeah. That's when I started wearing steel-toed boots in the shop every time. It only takes once.
That's right. Time for coffee.
Yep.
Like my
Hey, Tim! Tim Elgato. JR here? Fucking hey, JR. It's my 1-year anniversary. Call in, JR. You never call in.
Yeah, is Ape and SCE still here?
I think so. I think so.
Be in and out all day. He's working. This is Ape's Tuesday.
And he got swamped on Monday. Yep. So he's got a lot of backlog of work to do.
And Rusty, I've got to have a conversation with you offline. I've been having all kinds of ideas, and I don't know how fucking realistic they are.
Say that again.
He wants to hook up with you.
We have to have a conversation offline. I've been having all kinds of ideas, and I don't know how realistic they are.
Oh.
There are things that are not ready for public consumption.
Sexy time.
Yep, sexy time.
I sense a gold digger. Brandon's just a gold digger, Rusty. Stay away from him.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Rusty, have I ever asked you for any money?
No, not yet. You're schmoozing in. You're playing the long game. Tim Elgato's here.
Tim, you missed the hamster. You probably listened to him at work, though.
I chased him away.
Yeah. Emmy's chasing everybody away.
I'm chasing everybody away today. What the fuck? Didn't do nothing. Didn't do nothing.
I think we're going to get that storm that came through and hit 8 yesterday. Things are really starting to cloud in here. Once I get to my delivery, I will be almost to Riggs and Dougland.
Really?
Yeah, I'll be about 50 miles from them.
Nice.
Maybe a little longer. I don't know.
Supper with the rigger? Oh, he'll be on lunch with the rigger? No,
Maybe
he'll be sleeping.
it'd be breakfast with the rigger, if anything.
Yeah, catch him when he's coming home from shift.
But I don't unload. I'm 60 miles from my delivery, and I don't unload until tomorrow at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And you got a tire fixed. The fuck?
And I got a tire. And
You're
I stopped early yesterday. You know, I'm glad I stopped when I stopped, but
way too much time for this one.
fuck yeah. You know, this route is ridiculous. It's costing me money.
You got no weight. It's already cost us a tire. The trailer is fucking 3/4 empty.
Oh, more than 3/4, man. We're 10%.
Okay.
Maybe 12%. Yeah, we're 12%. 12%.
Wow.
12.5%.
Fucking empty box, man.
But I gotta keep it cold.
Moving empty boxes. Keeping it cold. Yeah.
It actually uses a lot less fuel in the reefer when everything's frozen already and it's full.
Right. Reefer won't cycle as often.
Yeah, you only have to cool what, 10% of the air, whereas now I've got to cool 87.5% of the air.
Yeah.
Because you're not cooling the food, you're keeping the air cool around the food.
Right. Yeah, what a wasteful trip.
Yep. But I know my company doesn't move unless it's $2.70 something cents a mile. So they're getting paid. I've driven this truck long enough that after 250,000 miles, it gets into a different type of lease schedule. So we're not even on the high dollar lease schedule. I've got more than I've got a year of driving in now. The insurance is down. They're really starting to make money on me. But I can't believe I'm going. Okay, for those of you who don't know it, I'm going on vacation starting the 19th of September. I can't believe they're making me take all of my shit out of the truck just because I'm not going to be in it for a week. And God only knows what the new truck is going to be. Which fucking shithead has been in here before Yeah. Well, it's when I first got this one, it took me almost a month to get it clean, so it didn't smell like. No, I'm serious. In
Yeah.
there was fucking somebody had like box meals, and their boxes had come fucking open, and there was fucking food that had come out of them had gotten,
Ew.
you know,
You got it. You got AKS's truck, is what you're saying.
it was fucking bad. I had to, I had to fucking get up in there and fucking basically chisel this fucking food and powdery crap that was stuck onto the bottom of the shelves out. It was bad.
Nasty.
You got to do that, or else you're going to get cockroaches.
Cockroach.
Yeah. And who wants to fucking drive around in a fucking 80,000 pound roach motel?
Ew. No thanks. No. So when you come back from vacation, you may have a totally different truck.
I may. Plus, I got to fucking store all the shit in my hotel room while I'm on vacation.
You're going to spend your vacation in a hotel room?
Well, where do you spend vacation, Trusty? And if you're not going home?
Oh, where are you going to go?
Well, I'm going to Laredo because I'm going to get some dental work done for cheap down in Mexico, and I'm not spending the night in Mexico. So.
Okay, well that sounds like a plan.
It does. I'm gonna rent a car, go over and see SpaceX. Maybe I'll get lucky and they'll fucking launch that giant ass fucking rocket, and I'll get to see it explode. That'd be cool. I went out there one time, but I didn't have enough time to really look around. And they've got like a museum and a welcome center and shit out there that explains what they're doing. And they've made a lot of fucking changes to it since I was there. Because every time they shoot these rockets off out there, they invent something new because they find another problem. So.
You're talking about SpaceX? You're talking about Elon Musk?
Yeah.
Well, you ain't going to see a rocket explode there.
Well, have you been watching them? They've had, some spectacular explosions.
Yeah. Kaboom! Whoops.
Well,
there's $1 billion.
Even if it takes off, that'd be great too. It's the most powerful, largest rocket ever built.
Okay, I thought you was talking about like an accidental explosion.
No. They have things blow up when they're testing them out.
Right. Yeah, only NASA has things that accidentally blows up because they have diversity hiring. Yeah. In fact, you did hear that that Elon's being sued by the State Department because he doesn't diverse. Shit, I can't even say it this morning. He doesn't hire he actually hires people that are competent and know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Hey, Angler just popped in.
What's up, Angler?
How's it going, man?
Hey, Tim, you gotta come on, man. You gotta come on, Tim.
Hey, for Chaos's milestones, he gets fucking hammered. That'd be pretty fucking funny if you did that, eh? Yeah. Have a Schlitterbomb fucking anniversary stream.
I don't really care if I lose if we get hit. That'd be like a a vote of confidence because Frost got nuked on his birthday. Chaos got.
It's like it's a rite of passage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've only had the 1 week hit. I need I need more.
So far, yeah.
So we were talking some pretty radical stuff when Hamster and Rad and Scotty were on, and we didn't get nuked for that. But I think that we are a little bit lucky because we don't allow females in the chat to say anything.
Yo, what's up?
We don't put them on the channel. Welcome, Tim.
Yo, happy first 1 year, man. Hell yeah.
Get down.
Everybody get down to it now.
Yeah.
What's going on, Tim?
What's up, Rusty, man? Hey, yo, base take on the diversity hire, man. Good stuff.
How are you,
I gotta
Tim?
say, man. Really busy, man. I'm fixing some stuff for my parents, but I'm getting by, so I'm still here. By the way, I did catch that, man. I was fixing the gutters when Hamster called in.
Yeah. Well, cool. Did you hear MGTOW Cowboy waffle about waffling?
He's an expert in waffling, man.
Oh my God, it was great. That's Hamster was saying my singing or Hemi's singing deserved the fucking short, but no, having Cowboy waffle about waffles.
Yeah.
It doesn't get any better than that.
Oh, by the way, I didn't know, man, when you got your new truck that it was that filthy that you had people like John Anthony and Jack Murphy in there. Get it? Because they're roaches.
Oh my God. It was horrible. I wasn't bitching about it, but fuck.
Yeah, that's disgusting, man. Anyhow, what are you going to do on vacation, man?
Well, I'm going to get some dental work done, and I'm going to go over to the Gulf of Mexico.
Oh, hell yeah.
Crack pop.
Welcome to the show, whoever I just let in.
Oh, I had to come in because Tim is here, and also Rusty Krusty Crab Cakes. What's going on? What's up?
Oh yeah, Hamster, what's up, man?
Same old shit. How are you, Tim? What's up?
I'm still alive, man, so that's a good thing.
That's good. Yeah, it is a good thing. So, I just cut my hair, and I almost made my hair look like Rusty Rivers' hair, but I chose to keep cutting it until I didn't have that business in the front and party in the back.
Hey, nothing wrong with a good mullet, man.
What? So it sounds like somebody is prejudiced against Joe Dirt.
I never said a thing. What are you saying? How the fuck are you, Rusty? What's up, man?
Oh, doing good, man. Doing good.
So tell us, Tim, about your latest car. You got anything interesting?
Nah, at the moment I don't really have that much interesting. I just did an engine swap on a Jeep, but no big deal.
So you went from no power to just a little more low power, or what?
It's basically we went from a destroyed engine with a nice inspection hole in the front that shouldn't be there to an engine that works.
Okay. Well, it's still a fucking Jeep, though. You guys get Jeeps in fucking in Holland. Jesus Christ.
It's still dog shit, man. Yeah, it's co-owned by Mercedes, man. There's like ECU units for everything. So Mercedes is in Germany. That's next to it.
Hey, Hemi, aren't Jeeps a Dodge product? Just saying. Pretty sure
they were acquired by Dodge. Yes.
Yeah. And they went to shit after that, didn't they? All right. I just wanted to pop in, guys. I got to cut my hair, so I will see you guys later.
I'll see you later.
Take it easy.
All right, take it easy, man. Hey, Rusty, I got your address. I'm going to send you a little package in the mail, so you'll get that soon. All right.
Okie doke, man.
All right. See you later.
Peace out, Amster.
I hate spell check.
Everyone does, man. Everyone does. Nothing worse than typing something and your autocorrect fucking it up.
There we go. There we go. Rusty, you have a new name.
I do.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's already been a year, man.
No.
Also, that is part of the show, man. Yeah. You need a name change.
Yeah, that reminds me.
You guys can rename me as well. It's fine. That's part of it. We're all men here, and if you can't take it, don't dish it out.
I'm not as creative with the names, man.
Well, you don't get the practice I do, Tim.
Yeah, I know. Just ask Angler, man. He tried to join Billy the Goat, and Billy the Goat didn't know who he was because you changed his name.
Oh, shit. Oh. Hey, Angler, welcome to the club. That shit happens to me all the time.
Yeah, but you did it. You went on fucking Hammer's show and.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that live. Rusty's reaction was golden, man. I saw that shit live.
Oh man, that was fun.
Luckily, I was in the chat. I actually got to tell him, oh yeah, that's Rusty Rivers, man. His name got changed. I did the same thing for Angler, by the way, because Billy was in the chat. Who is this? I said, oh yeah, it's Angler. His name got changed. So, no worries, man. I got you. But it is funny, though.
Yeah, I usually end up backstage and typing in, hey, it's me. True Blood messed my name up again. I've fallen and I can't get up.
Yeah.
I usually just check my name and just then make adjustments as necessary.
Yeah, but you do it during the show. You don't wait until afterwards. You want to accept the names. You know, some people will take the name and just sort of. But
I usually choose a name that is funny, or in this case, this is against all the monk shaming. So.
Well, you know we don't monk shame here at all.
I know, but I didn't do that for this channel. I just do it in general. No, but I shouldn't do that in fucking general anyway, man.
Oh fuck yeah!
I mean, we're all on the same team. That's kind of bullshit.
Yeah, everybody can take the red pill and use that information how they want. Nobody, it's not my business what they fucking do with it, but
bingo.
They don't have that same attitude towards us. That's the problem.
Yep. And man, if you take the whole information and you want to mess with this modern 304s, man, just go right ahead. I mean, you know what the traps are, you know what the snares are, and you know how it gets used against you, and everything is weaponized against you. I mean, you understand the risk, so. But like you said, man, they can't give that same energy back. They're like, oh no, if you avoid something, then you never learn, blah, 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 blah. Just respect each other's choices, man.
the only reason people will beat somebody down like that is because they have low self-esteem. You know, they have to try to make somebody else look bad so that they can look good. And why you would need to do that if you weren't, you know, if you didn't look good to begin with, you know, you just you don't point out to somebody you're trying to impress. Well, I'm shitty, but this guy's a lot more shitty. You know, what the fuck? That type of thinking, I've never understood it. I don't agree with it. I don't think it's masculine.
You're right. It's not masculine. Fucking female behavior.
Yeah.
Shaming someone as female behavior.
Yeah, by me saying it's not masculine, I'm using fucking shaming language. You know, so how do you go around that?
You could say that, or you could say that you're holding someone accountable for their shaming language.
Yeah.
Yeah, True Blood. There's nothing worse than being in this sphere and pointing out all the guilting and shaming language and feminine tactics that the women use against the men, and then turn around and experience it by other men.
Yeah.
Yeah, these people have no self-reflection, Rusty. That's the problem. You need to self-reflect and see what you're doing and see that it is incorrect. I mean, I respect someone else's choices. Why? Because they have the freedom to make that choice. But
have you guys seen fucking Cyber Toxin's latest video?
I actually have not.
Oh, well, when he releases the full one, he's only released parts of it. It's another fucking masterpiece, and a lot of that is talking about shaming language, as well as he's got some interesting takes on combining the social aspect of COVID-19 that have been used before and they're starting to come back with shaming language, as well as the societal effects of what that does to people, on a large scale. And at the very end of it, he's got a scene out of the first Matrix where Mr. Smith is like talking to Neo, and he's saying, why do you do this? Do you believe in all this other stuff? There's no reason. Everything you believe is a lie. Why do you continue to fight? And Neo says back to him, because I choose to. And then proceeds to kick his ass.
Sounds like an interesting video, man. I'll check that out.
Oh, fuck, Cyber Toxin's a fucking master at that stuff. His mashups are incredible. Very cerebral.
Hey, True Blood, I got a two-part question for you, for your opinion.
Okay.
Number one is calling another man a simp or pointing out his behavior as being simpish or simping. Is that shaming language? And the part two is, if indeed it is shaming language, would that be considered beneficial shaming language?
Well, the answer to part one is, if it really is simpish behavior, and the guy is somebody you know and care about, then it's not shaming language. If it's some random dude that you're just trying to piss off or, make look like an idiot, then it is shaming language. Because really, what do you care what other people do? You're not, you're not going to fucking change their mind by calling them names.
I'm sorry, guys. Can I react to this real quick?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. What I say about the shaming language is it's quite bad that people have to do that and that they have to beat people down. But then again, like me, man, do you really think I give a shit about the shaming language? Go ahead, man. Jamie. I know I don't give a fuck. I know where I stand and where I belong. But it is kind of pathetic that I feel the need to do so. And sadly, guys, I need to go help out my parents. So I'll be
Later,
back later. Okay.
later, Tim. Thanks for coming on. The one
Bye,
that they're
Tim.
using, the one that they're using a lot and misusing a lot these days is cuck.
Hey, peace out, guys.
Later, Tim.
All right, bye, Tim.
Take care, Tim.
You know, so if you don't know the person, or if, you know, and if you don't really care about the person, you shouldn't try and correct their behavior. And you should, if you're going to do it, you should do it in private.
Yeah. So what you're really saying is that if you use that as a tool on another man, and your primary focus and motivation is a loving correctness, other than a lashing out, then it's okay, but should be done privately.
Right. Now, that's not to say if you're just having a laugh and giving each other shit, you can't use
Oh yeah, yeah. I was going to say
that's completely fucking different.
yeah. If two guys know each other and they're just fucking around with one another, that's a different story.
Not the way Frank and Riggs do, but so it's a slippery slope. I try not, I'm not perfect, of course, but I try not to call people names like that. I will call out, specific behaviors on people, but I try not to generalize with terms like simp or cuck or something like that, unless the guy's fucking watching his wife fucking somebody else and saying, "Oh, it makes me empowered." That's obviously a cuck.
Yeah.
I think
Well,
you get a lot more action or a lot more traction when you're trying to get somebody who's not taking the red pill. You get a lot more traction when you use facts and logic with men than you ever would by shaming or calling names or anything like that.
Well, here's a good question. Just by default definition of the word cuck, is a open relationship with each person, a man, and I guess you could a woman could be cucked as well too. But just because they're not seeing it firsthand, but they know that they're involved in an open relationship, isn't that a form of cucking?
It is. It definitely is. But only in the cases where you're boyfriend and girlfriend or husband and wife is it a cuck. If you're just fucking somebody that's fucking a lot of other people and you guys are fucking different people, you're not a cuck then. You're just fucking a whore.
Yeah.
And the same goes for women who fuck guys that fuck a lot of other women. They're just fucking a fucking, a male whore,
Well, see, I've always taken the opinion that men can't be whores. Men are whore creators.
Well, whore makers. If you're just with Lee Peterson or whatever that guy's name is. But men, if you're out fucking a bunch of women and you expect to find a fucking virgin and marry a virgin when you're out there fucking all the whores that will fucking lay still long enough for you, you're fooling yourself. All you're going to find, if you're out meeting easy women, all you're going to find is fucking whores. And you know, you can say no hymen, no diamond all you want, but you're never going to meet that person.
Well, it's a catch. I think it's a catch-22 situation. True Blood. I think that a lot, you know, but I can't assign a percentage. Who knows? I think a lot of guys that do that. I think that the primary reason that they do that is that they have basically come to the conclusion that they're never going to find a virgin.
Well, that's true. And they definitely will never find a virgin when they're out chasing women of loose moral character. You know, it is a catch-22. You'll never find one because you're fucking a bunch of whores, but you can't find one because you're fucking a bunch of whores. Because if you get the reputation around town as somebody who's out there laying pipe anytime, then that's who you're going to meet. That's who you're going to go with. You know, it takes two to tango. The moral decline of our society didn't just come from women.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
It completely came from men's pursuit of as much pussy as they could get. You know, the women wouldn't be fucking a bunch of guys if there weren't a bunch of guys out there that were willing to fuck. You know, if we as a society valued, you know, purity and fucking the lack of promiscuousness, then we, you know, wouldn't have that situation that we have today. And it takes two to tango. It really does. Now, I know when I was a young man, all I wanted to do was fuck. And I didn't really understand how that would fucking corrupt my soul. Because my sole purpose in life was sticking my dick, you know. And I didn't understand. I just didn't understand it, that there wasn't any type of societal, there wasn't any repercussions. Guys that fucked a lot were like, you know, people looked up to them. And, you know,
That was Jeremy's dog.
And that was Jeremy's dog? Okay.
Yeah.
Not Chihuahua.
That was much bigger than a Chihuahua.
Yeah, actually, Jeremy's dog is the niece of my dog. It's a little puppy, but she's going to be big.
Very cool. Yeah, I know that my viewpoint is that of an older man. And, you know, I haven't forgotten what it's like to be a young man and you want to fuck a bunch of people. I haven't forgotten that. Like, I can still look at women today and go, yeah, I'd like to stick my dick in that. But I don't, because I know everything else that comes along with it. And the juice ain't worth the squeeze. I'd much rather, you know, be monking. Because we're coming up on December, and that's my monk anniversary month. And I decided to go monk when I was overseas, And let me tell you, brothers, if you want to get laid to some, absolutely gorgeous women, go overseas. You don't have to mess with these girls here, but they're all the same these days. Feminism is everywhere.
Yeah.
I decided to go monk when I went on fucking a month's worth of fucking foodie dates. And I just said, fuck this. I don't want to have to deal with this anymore. I knew that the girls overseas would try and use me for money because, well, that's the fundamental nature of females is resource gathering. That's why they choose a mate. But until December of fucking 2021, I was okay with providing resources for pussy. I didn't ever fucking eat prostitutes, but I might as well have been. They just didn't, advertise or walk the streets or anything, but they were still fucking me so they could get whatever, a new fucking coat, a new fucking purse, fucking a good meal, shit that overseas is really fucking cheap. And,
man,
it's just not worth it.
No, I agree. Yeah, this shit has gotten pretty bad. I seen a woman content creator just absolutely hates men to death, and she actually made a video about a man walking in front of his woman, like either on a date, even married, boyfriend, girlfriend, long-term relationship, it didn't matter. But the amount of women that were commenting saying, oh my God, I'm so glad you made this video. This now has become a just another red flag on the long list that women have for men. Their man who walks in front of them. And I left her a comment. I said, I bet you if a slithering snake jumped out in front of on the path, you wouldn't have a problem walking behind your man then.
Well, the same thing goes with men are always supposed to walk on the street side, the traffic side when you're walking.
Exactly, the dangerous side.
Right. And if women were still, as they were 100 years ago, actually 125 years ago, then that would be okay. But they're not that way anymore. I think, personally, I think women should be drafted into the military. It would not improve our military. But if they're going to have the right to vote and be able to vote for politicians that can send men to war, they need to be able to take that same fucking risk. But that doesn't happen. And that's one of the things that really pisses me off. I've got friends who are blown up, fucking mangled, fucking, got traumatic injuries that they will never recover from. Ever. And you do too, Rusty. And it's just, if you're going to fucking, ladies, if you're going to fucking walk the walk, you got to be in for everything. And they're not. They're not.
Yeah, the voting thing, the draft thing, the war thing, it really comes front and center, where you have a situation where there's two candidates that are running for office. And that if you vote, if you vote for this one candidate, we're going to war. If you vote for this other candidate, we're not going to war. And in a situation like that, in an election cycle like that, women are basically voting to send men to war. They have the right to vote to send men to war. And I think in situations like that, that's when it really comes front and center. That you have over half the population of the country is participating in making a decision to send the other half of the population of the country into war. And to me, that is just absolutely freaking wrong.
Oh, it's immoral. It's completely immoral. Why the fuck do they have that type of power? The power of life and death. And not even over fucking, men who've had a share of life, over the fucking young. People that aren't even fucking allowed to drink yet can get drafted, sent overseas, and killed. Because you like the way that this guy looks on camera? What the fuck? I'm sorry, but no, I'm not going to fucking say that's right. I don't believe that, unless you're willing to fucking pay the price yourself or send your daughters to pay that same price, that you deserve the right to vote. It's that simple. It's that fucking simple.
Agreed. Yes, cyber toxin just came in, chat.
Yo, cyber toxin, we were just talking about you, man. How fucking arrogant do you have to be to think that you have the right to fucking send somebody else off to die? When you are not willing to fucking do anything. Nothing. War, women are most affected. Bullshit. That is absolute bullshit. Women are not fucking, sent into armies to be slaughtered for some goddamn bank or to keep some asshole in his political power so his family can run more graft. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Who the fuck do these bitches think they are?
Entitled.
Who the fuck do they think they are? Do they really believe that they have that fucking right? Do they think they're wise enough to understand what the actual fucking cost of war is? I haven't seen it. I'm an old man. I haven't seen it. I told my son, if we, run into a situation where they start the draft again, that I will take him anywhere he wants to go. I will fucking hide him in my truck. He'll be mobile. They can't catch him. I'm absolutely disgusted with that part of our fucking society. And everything is fucking set up to benefit these creatures. And all they do is fucking bring one abomination after another onto the fucking into society. And one abomination after another. They have abandoned their fucking role, God's will for them. They now view the fucking right to murder babies with more fucking passion than the right to bring children into the world and be taken care of. How much more can you go against God's will? I don't fucking know. It's disgusting. They don't see themselves as our equal. They see themselves as our superior. And they have the power of fucking life and death over us. You know,
Yeah.
it's fucking horrible.
Yeah.
They have the power of life and death over the unborn. That's fucking horrible. They get 63% less in sentences for the same crime. That's fucking horrible. They embrace every fucking flavor of degeneracy under the sun. That's fucking horrible. They will destroy a fucking family on a whim. It's fucking horrible. You know, we could go on and on and on all day. And it's all fucking horrible. Oh yeah, they can go to university now. Well, that's been tipped in their favor too. It's so that men don't even feel fucking comfortable going to university anymore. Or hell,
rule the universities now.
grade school. They can't even fucking boys can't even go to grade school without being fucked with anymore. It's fucking horrible.
Yep. And then you got 40% of households are single mothers, which is raising, if they have boys, or raising the boys. And then like 90-something% of all the teachers in their schools for the next 12 years are all women.
Yeah.
You know, Red Pill Rhino's in here.
Yo, Rhino. The majority of murderers are single mothers, households. The majority of fucking drug addicts, single mother households. You know, the list goes on and on and on.
Highest rate of incarcerated children come from
Single mother households. Highest rate of fucking suicides, single mother households.
teen pregnancy.
Single mother households.
Dysfunction. It breeds dysfunction. Like just through and through.
Fucking, you know, would the single mother be embraced if she wasn't a voting bloc that was easily bought off because of all the free shit? I don't believe so.
Hey, I got another good question for you, True Blood. In our community, especially, we got all these conspiracy theories, but basically they all have one unifying, theme. And that is that, the globalist, the Bilderbergs, the whatever, fill in the blank. This whole entire thing is just one big conspiracy to basically turn the lights out. Ultimately, economic crash, take a first world country, turn it into a third world country, all about the pursuit and the attainment and retainment of power and control. Okay. Now, if that's true, and that's where all of this is going, this is the COVID, this is the different economic bubbles. This is the gold. This is the petrodollar. This is everything wrapped up into one thing. If that's all true, well, I always was under the impression that when the lights went out, so did feminism. You see the juxtaposition that I just laid out? Now, we all know that feminism is communism with the skirt. So if all of this is going towards basically the destruction of our society as we know it, isn't that in itself going to cause a reset button because feminism will be snuffed out?
Yeah, that's a logical progression.
Sure.
It's just another bit of evidence showing that feminism and feminists are nothing more than useful idiots. You know,
Yeah, it's just the most painful reset.
we think that's going to happen, but is it really going to happen? We never.
Good
We don't know.
question. It's on track.
Yeah, but is feminism really going to go away like that? Or even would they rather fucking starve than give up their right to fucking work and be a slave for somebody else?
Then it's self-correcting.
Yeah. Well,
the ideology will die with those stubborn minds,
Yeah. Or is it just wishful thinking on our part?
Maybe a bit of that.
So, I don't, I can't with 100% certainty guarantee you that things are going to fall the way we think they are. I personally believe that, everything's being arranged behind the scenes by people who are trying to consolidate their wealth and power. They may not get together and have an organization, but they're all marching towards the same goal. Because I don't believe that the oligarchs in Russia are working together with Bill Gates, but I do believe that they all have the same goal in mind, and that's consolidation of power.
That's what I believe as well too.
Whether it's, and everything that we're seeing that's because the money rules everything, and the people that have the money are driving all of this change, regardless of which part of the sector they're in. They're all trying to consolidate power.
Yeah. Hey, Moki Alex, what's going on, man?
Yo, Moki!
Bill Gates, he's the only one buying Bud Light these days.
Well, if he can turn it around, it'll be the deal of the century. And I think he bought that because the one of the Budweiser heirs stepped up and was threatening to repurchase a majority share.
Well, then that would make I guess imagine Bill Gates. He's kind of like a Mormon. Doesn't like won't drink, won't smoke, won't gamble, and then decides to invest in casinos, tobacco, and alcohol.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the only way to turn Bud Light around is to, just go straight up toxic masculinity, public relations. Get back to traditional American values, guns, guns, guts, and the Bible. And I don't know. I just can't see that guy doing that. So I don't know what his plan for Bud Light would be.
Got to keep that ESG score up. Really, ESG scores are driving a lot of this fucking corporate wokeness these days. And the ESG score is generated by the fucking United Nations. It's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. these companies will absolutely alienate the customer base as long as they continue to get investment dollars.
Well, that only makes sense if investment dollars are more than sales revenues.
Yeah, and that's not sustainable. You know, you're not going to continue to have investment dollars if your investments all lose value.
It defies logic.
Yeah, but look at what happened, True Blood, with the you know, I guess the most recent would be 2008, or I mean, if you want to go back to 9/11, that's fine too. You're talking about, you said investments, losing their value, and then people, the whole thing won't work. Well, that's kind of like real estate. Like, look at all the mortgages, all the, you would have an origination of a mortgage, and then that bank, the initiating company would then wind up selling, parts, dividing the investment in that mortgage up amongst different and other banks and other investors and everything. And then that's a lot of that stuff was, overinflated, where the fair market value on a particular property in question, let's say it was 150,000. Well, the appraisers and in collusion with the real estate broker would inflate it to 300,000. And then the mortgage companies, they knew exactly what was going on, but they had all the investors that were lined up to quickly purchase it after they made they made the deal. Well, when it all finally bursts and it all finally goes south, and everybody realizes, just like you said, the investment lost value, the freaking government just comes in and bails all of them out.
Yep. There's no accountability. No accountability.
Yep.
There's no, nobody had to pay a price for that. Except all of us getting saddled with more and more debt, the devaluation of our currency to make the debt less of a percentage of our fucking GDP. It's a fucking shell game. We lost Emmy. It's a complete fucking shell game. It's all a bunch of lies. It's based on lies. We have imaginary currency fucking doing, it's all just a fucking game now. Oh man, that's sad. There was 2 raccoons. One got hit, the other one went out to fucking check on their friend or brother or sister or something like that, and the other one got hit. Who says animals don't fucking have sense of fucking family or friendship?
Well, I'm going to jump out for a bit, True Blood. I got to get dressed and go down to the store. This is a pathetic morning. I'm low on supplies.
Yep, you need your alcohol.
Yeah, I actually, I drank one of Jeremy's beers. That was first beer I've had in a little bit. Kind of gave up beer.
That ain't no good for your gout.
I know. I can't drink that shit anymore. But anyways, I'll check back in. Yeah. See you later, Angler. Paul, Moki.
Do you like your new name?
What is it again? Oh, Claire All Cajun. Man, no, I don't think you could beat the freaking Dolphin Island, man. You ain't topped that one yet. I'll let you know when you do.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Later, guys.
Later.
Well,
Welcome to the show.
Yo, I'm back, man.
Hey, welcome back, Dan.
Part of the gutter fell down. I had to resecure it, man. That's the upside when you live near your parents, man. If you can help them out with stuff.
Oh, absolutely. You're a good boy.
Yeah, why not, man? I mean, I'm still in good shape, man. I can climb a roof. I can climb a ladder, and my parents are old. Why not help them out? I mean, they always help me out.
Yeah.
Anyhow, what I miss, man.
We've just talked about all kinds of different stuff. You know, we were talking about why, are women allowed to vote when they're not, required to join in time the military in time of a war. We talked about, some economic stuff about how the ESG scores are driving all the wokeness in corporate society. We talked about a bunch of different stuff.
Yeah. The only thing I like to add, man, before I left, I said with the whole monk shaving, I don't really give a fuck when it happens. The only thing is I find it kind of disappointing when it comes from my fellow brothers, man. I mean, they've been to the same things that we have all been to. They've been to the same struggles when they found out the truth. And they know what shaming does, and that they still need to participate in that. I find it kind of disgusting.
Oh, yeah.
But then again, man, when someone tries it, like I said, man, I know where I stand, man. I'm not going to give up on being a monk just because someone says, hey, that's not the right path.
Yeah, that's part of being a monk. You don't look for external validation anymore, so shaming language becomes powerless.
Bingo. That's like the biggest upside, man. I really don't give a fuck what people say. I really don't, especially when they're NPC dipshits, man. I don't care. You can say whatever the hell you want, man. I mean, like I said, I always find it very disappointing when it's coming from my brothers who've been on the same journey as I have. I mean, they know about shaming language and how it's used against the men, and then again, you're going to use it again against your fellow man. Just because they're monk and they don't, otherwise they don't want to talk to a woman or blah, 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 blah. It's complete bullshit, man. I mean, go ahead if you want to talk to a woman, but I don't see the point.
Yeah, and if they talk to them, it's their business. It's not our business.
Yep. I don't give a shit what people do on that channel. Their channel. I don't care. And I wish they had the same energy when I said I'm a monk and that's the way I'm going. But all of a sudden when I say that, then it's no, you can't be doing that. And then the shaming language comes out. Oh, you must have had bad experience with women. You must have had this. You must have had that. It's all fucking bullshit, man.
Yeah, they don't want you to jump off the plantation. Misery loves company. But
Yep.
It doesn't matter what they think. It doesn't really matter what their motivations are or what they think or anything like that, because at the end of the day, they don't have to fucking live in your skin.
Yep. That's 100%, man. And also, like you said before, we're not looking for external validation, so who cares? That's really what when I see that, I'm like, oh, come on, guys. Did you seriously just run out of topics? You run out of topics, so now you have to go shame monks. Just because you have nothing else to talk about. That's how I see that stuff, man.
Yeah.
Or you can see it when they have an influx of a bunch of fucking females on the channel.
That are,
I'm sorry, what did you say, man? You broke up for me.
Oh, sorry. I'm way in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, shit.
But
I can hear you now, man.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of nowhere. I'm way, like this town has probably got 250 people.
Oh, so it's bigger than where I live. Nice.
Yeah. But then again, the next town is 25 miles away.
Damn.
So.
Yeah. Well, the last thing I said was, I don't know if you've catched it, man, but it's, you usually see the monk shaming come out when they have an influx of a bunch of female ranchers or a batch of females on the channel.
Yeah, there's that. Then there's also the monk shaming comes from the PUAs and the people who are, the smash and dashers.
First of all, fuck the PUAs. The only reason they fucking hate monks is because it's messing with their bottom line. Don't forget to buy my course for $2,000. You can go to the Cooking Made Easy conference.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, it's all about the bottom line. If guys go monk, no one buys their shitty courses. There's no reason in fucking hell a course should fucking have to be 2,000 fucking euros. What the fuck is the course gonna say? Oh, you got an old frame where your wife is cooking you? Get the fuck out of here, man. That's complete horseshit, man. That information should be free. And the information is really easy. Go to the gym, work on your social skills, and learn how to talk and know where the traps are. I mean, it's really easy.
I did buy a book on monk. I bought the complete works of Seneca, the younger.
I mean,
I'll buy Seneca the Younger's fucking self-help book.
Yeah, but it is interesting. I mean, I'm not saying it's not an interesting read. I'm just saying these prices are out of control. They're not worth what you're getting for it. That's what I'm saying. I mean, let's face it. The CME was actually called, I made a joke about it, but it's actually called the Conference of Male Excellence. If you really, truly feel that you need to help men, why the fuck ain't that shit free?
Oh yeah, that's what my sort of ironic point was. Everything you need to know has been written down and is readily available either from your public library, free on the internet. If you feel like you want to have a book that you can go through and make notes in the margins and stuff like that, by all means, go out and fucking buy yourself a really good copy of the King James Bible. Or go out and buy yourself works of the old Stoic masters.
Hell yeah.
For it. Nobody's going to fucking stop you. It's your money, but don't fucking spend your money on these fucking Conference for Male Excellence. What the fuck? That, the modern guys, there's nobody, in my opinion, these days who is writing a compilation of fucking works or has a continuous body of work that's worth fucking spending that kind of money just to listen to them talk.
I agree.
25 bucks for a book? Go for it. If you like what the guy's saying, spend 25 bucks on a book. Don't spend $2,000 to go to some conference. My God, people.
You know that the fucking Cook Murphy, an actually confirmed cuckold, it's not shaming language, actually asked $1,200 for the fucking seminal order or luminal order, whatever the hell his course was called.
Yeah.
He's gonna tell you how to be a man while he's fucking watching his girl with fucking Matt from Tinder.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't respect PUAs, man. It's all about the money. It's not about the helping, it's about the money. And for me, I'm a purist, man. I believe in the message, not the money.
And another thing you can bring in my life experience and a lot of other older guys, the loudest guy in the room is usually not the guy you want to fucking listen to.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. That's good advice, man. But then again, even I can just really give out how to get women, man. But you should ask yourself, man, how do you really want women? I gotta be honest, man, my six-pack helps a lot, man. But I gotta reject them, man, because I know it's poison.
Yep. But that's once again, a decision everybody has to make for themselves.
Yep, I agree.
Nobody should, you should never follow the advice of some stranger you're listening to on the internet, including me, including, Tim Elgato, and especially including Hemi. He's Canadian.
Yeah. But I agree with that, man. You should use this just as information and then just find out what works for you, man. I mean, what I'm doing might not work for other people. I mean, it's just an example of this is what you can do with your life, but your true purpose is always your own, man. It's always yours to choose. You need to figure out what your purpose is in life and what motivates you and what keeps you happy. And that's the only way you're going to truly be happy, if you're doing what you love and not if you're living someone else's life or being influenced by shaming language.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, man. And what was the other one you said? I'm sorry, I forgot. It's the PUAs, and who else is doing it?
The Smash and Dash guys.
I don't know, man. I don't really watch any smash and dash guys. Yeah, Chronic is kind of a smash and dash guy, but I don't think Chronic does monk shaming. I mean, he has Hammerhand on.
No, he absolutely does not do monk shaming. He's not who I'm talking
about. But
I'm
like I said, Danny,
I'm not gonna start a flame war either.
Oh no, I understand, man. No worries. I'm just calling in general. No worries, man. Just like I said, man. I really don't care. I only find it kind of pathetic when it's coming from my own group, man. When it's coming from my brothers, and I'm like, I'm respecting your freedom. Why can't you respect my freedom to make my choices? But I had literally people calling me that I'm wasting my life. And even if I am, it's my fucking life to waste.
Yeah. I can kind of get it from your relatives who want to have another generation, but everybody else just needs to shut the fuck up. They don't have a valid concern.
No, bro, even my relatives don't say shit like that to me. I actually explained, my parents are pretty based, man. They're pretty conservative. And I actually explained why I'm not messing around with females. And the first thing my parents said, is the dating scene really that terrible? And I said, yes, it is. I showed them the examples and they were like, yeah, we understand. I mean, even my parents are more based than some of the people in here.
Yeah.
And I don't mean this channel, I mean on YouTube. Because this channel is based as fuck. So don't get me wrong, man. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, no, I'm not. Well, I am almost to my destination, but unlike most days, I am not going to shut the stream down for a while. So
that's cool. I like I said, I just wanted to give him some more of my thoughts before I was gonna hit the gym. So I'm gonna go hit the gym, man. I'm gonna lift some weights, man. I need to keep up these gains. Brandon, it's been amazing talking to you, man, and happy 1 year, man.
well, thank you very much. And don't piss Tim off. He's the other moderating, or the managing moderator. He's my MGTOW enforcer.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But then again, you have to piss me off, man. You have to move heaven and earth.
And Tim, did you know that you have the power to change people's names?
Oh, I do. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah, you and Hemi both have that power.
That is interesting. Okay, I got that noted down, man.
All right.
Does that include your name?
Yes, it does.
Interesting.
Because I'm a firm believer in, if people want to change my name, I do it to other people. It's absolutely fair. It's fair. If you can't fucking take it, you shouldn't dish it out. Hemi's changed my name quite a few times.
I agree with that. So That's a good take, man. That's a good motivation or a good thing to have. I mean, if you give it out, you need to be able to receive it.
Hell, and if somebody in the chat is making a suggestion for a new name for me, go for it. Fucking, hell, I've even done it to myself when I've seen people asking for that a couple of different times. I think it's fucking hilarious.
There's not much in the chat though. Yeah, Moki got some more riddles that all lead to 304. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, we love you, Moki, man. Good shit. So now I'm gonna pump some extra heavy weights, man. I need to get my toxic masculinity on. So
Yeah.
I would say, peace out, Brandon. Nice talking to you, and stay based, brothers.
Nice talking to you too.
Hey, peace.
All right. Moist, 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 moist,
God
moist,
damn it,
moist,
man.
moist, moist, moist.
Oh,
Good
my.
morning, Outlaw.
Good morning, guys.
Or I should say good afternoon.
Oh, yeah, I've been up for a while. What's up?
I am here at my destination. I've got to get checked in with the guards. And I will be right back. Entertain yourself. Yes, that's right. Moist. Red Pill Rhino gets it. Rhino, hop on. I'll be right back.
So I basically caught the tail end of another stream. Mm-mm-mm. One-year anniversary. Been on the road for 1 year. Nice. I feel so lonely. Yeah, I was Tim, I was actually in the background while you was talking for about a minute or two. I don't think they saw me though. Oh, Angler's in here. What's up, brother? Yeah, Rhino. What's up, broski? Paul Schmecker, Moki, results. What's up, all you guys out there, man? Cybertoshin. Feel free to react. I didn't see you. Yeah, absolutely, brother. Gotta go lift. We'll be listening in. Fuck yeah, man. Get them gains, man. You here, Mr. Hemi?
Yeah, I'm here, brother. Good morning.
Oh, there he is. He speaks. What's up?
Oh, not much. I'm just dipping out to the Costco.
Gonna buy you some oversized items.
A 55-gallon drum of ketchup.
Oh my god. Oh, yeah, I need to get my membership renewed. He used to go out there all the time.
Yeah, you gotta weigh whether it's worth it or not. It's like $50 a year, I think, up here, right? So for For a lot of people, it's probably not even really worth it. But
I think that's what it was the last time I bought one down here was like 50 US, but I mean it's probably went up. I wouldn't doubt it. It's probably went up.
I think you have to shop there weekly. You know, if you're the type that only goes in there once every month or every couple of months, then it's probably not worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about what we're doing because the nearest one to us is about 20, 30 miles. So going probably about once a month was, if that, was all we did.
Now, is that 30 miles as the crow flies?
Somewhat, yeah.
So come on.
Go to Sam's Club and
Get your sody pop.
yeah, well, if I go to Sam's Club, man, since I'm fat, I like getting all them samples. I like walking around.
You go there to eat.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I used to buy clothes there too. Shit, I ain't going to fucking Walmart and paying $20 for a off-brand tee, man. Come on. Them shirts don't last either. The ones from Walmart don't last.
No.
Don't nothing last from Wally.
Well, usually with Walmart, everything you buy there is specifically made for them. You know, like that work boot. You know, that Terra who makes work boots make a boot to sell in Walmart. It's not the same as the one you would buy elsewhere. You know,
Yeah.
one stitch short here or something like that. You know, cut a cost. But
Right.
Walmart goes to the manufacturer and says, "Listen, you're going to make a bunch of these just for me," and they secure these, you know, large contracts of supplying Walmart with tens of thousands of boots or whatever they supply.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Walmart, by doing that, then comes and negotiates new pricing, and then because that company's pretty much only making shit for Walmart, they're kind of held by the short and curlies only to deal with Walmart. They lose all their other business. And yeah, it's been going on like that for a long time.
I've bought only one pair in my life of steel toes from Walmart, and I will never buy another pair again. Them boots.
I'm sure they didn't last. I'm sure they didn't last long.
No, them boots didn't last probably a month before the bottom of them tore off. I was like, "What in the blue Sam hell kind of shit is this?" Wearing a freaking steel toe boot on the job site, and I stepped kind of crooked, and there it went. I was like, "What the fuck was holding these together in the first place?" But if I'm gonna buy work boots, I usually go to Academy.
You get Red Wings.
Yeah, or either I go to Bass Pro Shops or somewhere like that. And I don't go there often because that's kind of far off from me too. You got to have thick pockets to shop in Bass.
I would never even think to buy work boots from Bass Pro Shops.
Yeah, any of them sporting goods stores, Woods and Water, Dickies, Bass Pro. Academy's really good about shoes. I've never had any problems out of their shoes that I bought there. The last pair I bought was, yeah, it was Red Wing, I think.
They're good quality boots.
Them steel toes lasted me a good long time.
We can't buy work boots down in America because they're not certified for up here.
Not certified.
No, they got to be CSA approved for work site up here. I learned that the hard way. I bought a nice pair of Carhartts when I was in Utah, and but they didn't have green patch on them, so technically couldn't wear them on any job site up here in Canada.
God damn. I've never heard of such. And before I bought that pair at Walmart, I would have said a steel toe shoe is a steel toe shoe, but they're not.
No, they've come a long way now. Now you get Kevlar toe and Kevlar shank, a little bit lighter, almost like running shoes, man.
Yep. I remember them jokers used to be heavy as fuck. The pair I had was heavy as fuck. You pull them bad boys off, feel like you were weight training. Trying to find me a pair of cowboy wedge boots. Everybody down here likes some wedge cowboy boots. Like JR joined us. What's up, bro? Gerber knives are lower grade still in Walmart. Oh yeah. I don't go there if I can help it, because I have some neighborhood stores around here that to me are better. I don't buy meat from Walmart. I try not to buy any food from Walmart. Only thing I've ever bought there that I've had any luck with is the phones. Them straight talks. I could get a signal in a fucking wine
Pay as you go
cellar.
phone.
Do what?
Is that like a pay as you go phone?
Yeah, you have to buy a card monthly and put minutes on it.
And no contract phone.
No contract that I ever had.
Yeah.
But the cards is
Burner
like
phone.
40, yeah, about $40, $50 a month.
Your burner phone for your drug deals.
Yeah, I mean, you could get a signal on them phones in a wine cellar of an
It'll work.
abandoned house out in the middle of the woods. I mean, they were pretty good. I mean, you buy a $400, $500 iPhone, and you're lucky to get a signal. I don't fuck with them. I don't fuck with them garbage phones. Get some Tengu Warriors from that Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie. Yeah. Hell yeah. Kind of steep, but got my raise. Oh, hell yeah. Congrats, brother. No, I don't like 304. I love weights. Working out right now. Yeah. Pulse Kebab's still in the sleep dungeon on Discord.
Yeah, I guess he passed out.
I can't believe we've been doing this for a year. That's crazy. All those adventures.
Man, I just had a fucking weird experience with the fucking gate guard.
What you got?
A gay guard? A gay guard.
No, he might have been. He was pretty grumpy. He might have had a lover's quarrel. But anyways, I said, hey, I'm a little early. Can you guys fit me in? He said, who do you want us to put out of the way to get your key service first? And I'm like, dude, if you can fit me in, fit me in. Well, I'm just trying to point out, you're being awfully selfish. And I'm like, dude, I want you to get me unloaded so I can go make some more money tomorrow at a different job. Goddamn Tommy fucking did not fucking think that was the way to fucking go about life.
You're being selfish.
No, for
well, who are we supposed to fucking not take care of while we're doing your stuff? Motherfucker. You can either unload me or you can't. If you can't, tell me. If you can, great.
Yep, someone pissed in his cornflakes this morning.
I don't think he was gay, but he was just grumpy. A grumpy old fucking socialist.
Pleasant.
Well, anyways,
the prick.
We're gonna be here for a while. That's all right, because I said I was gonna leave the stream open. Turn this camera around so you can see my beautiful smiling face.
Oh shit.
We don't want audio, we want camera. Hello. How are you gentlemen doing?
Hello, beautiful.
I am great.
What did you get me for our anniversary?
I already got you your present a while back. I made it myself. Outlaw, can you guess what I got Hemi?
Let's see. What did you get, Mr. Hemi?
A cock ring.
Yeah, this beautiful handmade iron cock ring.
That's awesome. Oh
I
my
should
God.
I should get a fucking chain and wear it around my neck. You know. I'm
Mark you as my bitch.
I'm
Oh,
keeping
God.
this close to my heart till I can give it to you, Hemi. No, you'll only have one bitch.
Yes. And a bitch she is.
Yes, and you're right, Jr. It is ribbed for her pleasure.
Oh yeah.
For her pleasure.
I don't think we have to worry about this. Go ahead.
No, I was reading Grinch's comment.
He's actually jealous of you, Hemi. That's why he's writing. Congratulations.
He wants a cock ring.
He does. Everybody does.
Who wouldn't? It helps with staying power.
Mm-hmm.
Well, gentlemen, it has been a pleasure to have, because you guys are both, Hemi more so, but you guys are regulars on the show, and it wouldn't have been the same without you. And I really appreciate each and every one of you contributing damn near every day. It's
damn near.
It's fantastic to have such a group of fucking friends, and just watching the fucking miles pass. I don't know if I could have done this job without, the company of everybody, and especially, the regulars. Because I'm always looking, I can always look forward to somebody showing up, and having something funny to say, if my job's pissing me off, or if there's, people, idiots on the road or something like that, there's always going to be somebody here to lighten my spirits.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes on like holidays and stuff, people just get on and ride the miles with me. Like SCE came in one night, like I think it was Christmas Eve. I was having to drive on Christmas Eve, and he, stayed with me until I got to my destination. So, just this community of men that are associated with the philosophy of MGTOW is just amazing. We go out and do charitable works. We help each other out. We give a voice to people who have had no voice for a long fucking time. A segment of society that's been downtrodden and oppressed, and it's just amazing to have gotten to know each and every one of y'all.
Yeah, absolutely. I still can't believe it's been a year. It's crazy, man.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And we're going to have many more years. Many more years.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. What we got here? Safety vests are required. All right. So. I thought this was a live unload. Yep, it is a live unload. Okay. So they were funning with me. Paul Smecker, I'm glad it helps you get through work. Ah! Should stop leaning on the horn. Fucking truck stopped and like, whoa, what did I do? Yeah, and there's a lot of BS in life, Paul. A lot of BS in life, and it doesn't matter what it is. It's always good to have somebody, even if they can't help you, just to hear what you got to say. Yep. That was funny though. That guy fucking stopped. He was like slams on his brakes. Just because I got lazy and put my elbow on the fucking horn over. So Outlaw.
Yeah.
What do you got planned for today, man?
Honestly, everybody's been wanting me to get back to streaming.
Yeah.
Oh, I may do one later tonight.
And I need to talk to you offline. Is there something I want to ask you that I don't want to put you in this public spotlight about?
Yeah. Okay.
So.
Yeah, I've been kind of.
It's not a bad thing either.
Okay. Yeah, I've been kind of a lazy piece of crap, not streaming. So I gotta break that habit and stream again.
Yeah. Well, now that you're over 500 subscribers, have you gotten yourself monetized?
I have not, and actually, I have dropped subscribers. Let me see where I'm at. I noticed it the other day when I was getting back on. I've dropped about 3 or 4. I can't explain it. I don't know if it's the algo or if people's getting unsubscribed or.
Yeah, they are. They do take them away from us regularly. There's lots of people that I have to resubscribe to over and over again. I don't know why, but they really hate Rad. And
they're still hitting him.
Yeah, I get unsubscribed from Rad almost every month.
Jesus.
I don't know why. He's such a nice guy, and they're always fucking slamming on him.
That's ridiculous, man.
Yep, Tim Elgato says monetization is censorship. If you get dependent on the money, yes, it is. If you fear saying things because it'll cut into your bottom line, then yeah, it's censorship. If you're taking their money and laughing all the way and just like putting up channel after channel after channel, then it's not so much. Yeah, Rad is very tame compared to this channel. Completely.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't even count.
Well, I had thought about just sidestepping YouTube monetization and letting guys donate if they want to, because I still get people asking that a lot. But I don't know if it would be more beneficial to get hooked up. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't give me monetization anyway. I'm too raw.
Yeah, but you run a cooking channel. You can just put yourself in the oven at 350 for 2 hours and you'll be all right.
Oh. God. Oh. I have a
Rhino, get on here.
Yeah.
Link's pinned in the chat.
YouTube doesn't pay enough to stuff. Yeah.
No, it doesn't. If you're willing to censor yourself for, the pittance that we'll get as men, content creators,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I would rather just let people donate at their own leisure anyway. You know how some people in this community feels about guys taking money for doing this. So if you put a link out there and let them kind of donate as they feel like, and
yeah, we don't have pay-per-view.
Yeah.
And plus,
And
nobody's
that way-
holding a gun to anybody's head saying you must subscribe to me and pay me $9.99 a month.
Yeah.
We ain't OnlyFans.
Exactly. So
really, nobody's doing that to OnlyFans people either.
That way, if they want to donate, like say $5 or $10, well, then they know that the whole $10 is going to me instead of going through YouTube, and me only getting $7 or $6 out of it. So
Well, what would be a good site to do that on, Outlaw?
Yeah, honestly, I have no clue. I really don't.
Because you got PayPal.
Yeah.
They're going to take a little fee, but once again, they're a bunch of fucking commies. If they don't like you, they can fucking stop your money. They even earlier this year threatened to give you a fucking fine if you were giving out medical misinformation. So fuck those guys. You got Patreon. They take a cut.
Yeah.
And Patreon does the same thing. If you are not, fitting into their social dynamic, they'll kick your ass out. Their censorship. GoFundMe. Once again, if you're not the right political persuasion, they'll fucking take your money and won't deliver it to you. And not return it to the fucking people that gave it to you. It's not their money, but they'll fucking seize it.
That's ridiculous.
I don't think that there's that I know of any type of funding mechanism online that anybody can use that is not some type of fucking censorship. Everybody, you got to expect everybody's, because they're providing a service, is going to want to take a cut. That is expected. That's just capitalism.
Oh, yeah.
If they're doing something, somebody has to give them some type of compensation for the service they're providing. That's fair. It's not fair when it gets up into the huge amounts of fucking percentage.
Yeah.
And like with YouTube, if you don't make, what was Dak saying? He was like, if you don't make over $100 a month in ad revenue, you get nothing.
God, no.
They take everything, even though it's like, if you make $99, they will keep that $99 and give you nothing.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah. They're making money off you, but you don't get to make money until after you pass a certain percentage. After a certain amount. That's
they can suck it.
And I wanted to get monetized so we could raise money to get Moki Alex a decent microphone.
Heck yeah.
To get him a pair of headphones like mine that you can understand when he talks. Because right now, Moki, I love you to death, man, but your fucking mic sucks.
Oh, yeah. We've got some goals.
Yeah. So. And if I lose this channel, I'll start another one. I don't care. It's free.
That's what I'll do.
Have you ever been banned? I know you have off of Facebook, but not here.
Yeah.
I know of.
Yeah, Facebook, but not here. I have surprisingly almost been unscathed the entire time I've been on here. Now I have had videos removed. I've gotten copyright claims. I've had at least half a dozen videos removed just right off the channel.
Yeah. Hell, even Hemi got a strike.
Damn,
And
what'd you get a strike for? And when I stream, they like to be Nazis about that too. So
yeah,
they like to censor what I'm trying to show the guys by cooking. I mean, for fuck's sakes, butter chicken. Butter chicken. Come on, YouTube. Get it together, man. Butter chicken is what got me.
I think that they're getting you because when you say drizzle, it sounds really, really sexy.
Oh.
Well, say drizzle for me.
Moist drizzle.
Drizzle.
Yeah, Rhino. They were beating the shit out of Rhino last year. You know, for what? Being entertaining? You know what the fuck?
Attacking Rad. I've never heard that guy say an unkind word to anybody, man.
Yeah. Ooh, a moist drizzle. That's even better.
Back. I mean, what they got against Canadians? Now, let's see. Who else?
Oh, Moki says you don't love the money to Tim Havato. Well, you don't know what Tim does behind closed doors, Moki. He might love that money more than you think. They got that plastic EU money. You can just wipe it off.
Oh, man. Wow. Jesus. Oh, they're racist against rhinos.
Yeah. That's because rhinos are always horny. That's why.
Oh. Yeah, they don't.
Hell, they're even fucking hitting people. That's JR's right. They're even hitting people for fucking comments. And I've gotten that. JR's gotten that. You know, I'm sure almost all of us have gotten hit for comments. You're not allowed to comment for 24 hours. If you say such mean things to people again, we're going to ban you.
Yep, I've been hit with it.
Yeah.
So fucking stupid.
Yeah. You know, it's like you cannot express your opinion freely. Fucking
Nope.
shut up, peasant.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, David.
Hey, Dave. Ain't long time no see, man.
Yeah, Dave says they took his commenting ability away and never even told him why. They usually don't say why because their reasoning is shit. And they know that we'd come back at him with a fucking valid reason why we said what we said. But no, we can't have the peasants talking back.
Well, they nuked Zombro's channel only for comments.
Yeah, fucking Zombro. About as
God,
fucking
man.
calm, cool, and collected a man you will not find anywhere else.
Yeah, he ain't. Oh,
No content, only commenter.
That's how bad it's gotten. Yep, YouTube is a cunt. Yep.
And you still need to grease your chair.
Need to grease my chair.
You'd think that you'd have enough lube back there to help it out.
Wow.
Well, I heard somebody mention the other day that they're going to stop making WD-40 or who was that telling me that?
Canada is banning WD-40.
What the fuck? Why? Is this petroleum?
Because it's a terrible lubricant, I guess. I don't know.
It's a fucking penetrating oil, and it does what it's supposed to do really good, and that's kill wasps.
there are better lubricants out there. I'm not gonna lie.
There are.
I mean, but I like the smell. It's a good
They're
smell.
also banning chlorinated brake cleaner, I believe, too. So that I'm more concerned about.
They're just getting rid of anything that works at this point.
Because I don't really use WD-40, but I do use a lot of brake cleaner.
And what they really should be banning is the goddamn fucking food that's turning our children gay. I mean, the plastics that are turning our children gay.
Yeah.
So why the fuck don't they ban that shit?
Got all that estrogen and shit in it. Yeah.
Yeah. Why the fuck are they even allowed to sell soybeans to men?
That's
what the fuck is up with that?
I don't know, Hemi. I've used WD-40 religiously for years. It's always worked for me.
I want to introduce you to my friend PB Blaster.
PB Blaster?
Yeah, you'll never use WD-40 again.
I would have to agree that KB Blaster is very good, but it's not fucking everywhere. You can't just go buy a can. You have to go to the right store. You got to go to Napa. You can't find it in Walmart.
Yep. I don't know. WD-40 smells pretty good when you spray it. It smells pretty good when you. I mean, I don't sniff it. I don't use it because of that, but I don't ever use it because of that. But every once in a while, it does smell kind of good when you're spraying it.
A little behind your ears.
I'm getting to the point where I need to start lubricating my bones and joints and stuff. God almighty. I get stiff sometimes and hear myself crack and pop, and shit hurts, man.
So you get pain from getting stiff?
Not. God damn it.
Oh, and Red Pill Rhino says, by the way, screw eating out. They use soy in moist restaurants.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. You know, that's why I'm trying to stop eating so much of this stuff and trying to eat more organic, because we've got a lot of farmers around here that I need to get in touch with.
Yeah. And JR is looping his bone.
Lubing my bone. No, you guys know what I'm talking about. When you wake up in the morning, you got like some stiff joints, like elbows or wrists or legs.
I know when I wake up in the morning, something stiff sometimes. Yeah. Call it morning wood.
I gotta lubricate my stiff wood.
Yeah, it's very hard to eat fucking clean. You know, a lot of fucking what they call vegetable oil is fucking seed oil.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
fucking we shouldn't be eating seed oil. Period.
Don't think I've ever cooked with it.
Have you ever cooked with vegetable oil? I know you've used margarine. That's fucking mostly seed oil.
Yeah. I've used that before.
Yeah.
I noticed they've got grapeseed oil, they've got sunflower oil, coconut oil, avocado peanut oil,
canola. Don't forget the Canadian oil. Canola.
Canola, yeah.
I thought Canadian oil was that rape, which looks like rape.
Rapeseed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but canola is the word came from Canadian oil. So.
But it's all so expensive, so that deters me from ever buying it anyway, so I don't buy it. Now,
yeah, we don't like
it. Ain't good for you.
Now, I did use, because they sell what's called duck fat. I started using that. Now I don't know how unhealthy it is. It's probably got some stuff in it too, but
Everything you need was provided by a pig. You want some bacon fat? That's all you need, man. You don't need nothing else. It is the food lube of choice.
The pig will provide.
The pig will provide.
Yep. Hey, and if Rhino succumbs to this fatty liver, we can always make foie gras.
Foie gras, yes. Pate.
Well,
it's a delicacy.
Well, the guys got me onto getting Kerrygold butter, the Irish cream butter. So I no longer buy margarine. That shit's delicious.
You know what you should do is fucking get the Amish butter, man. That's the fucking best.
If I can find it, I can't find it nowhere. None of my local stores sell it either. I can't find Amish butter for. I may have to order it offline. I don't know.
I think Alabama's known for the Amish community, really.
Well, they may not have fucking Amish, but I bet you they got Mennonites.
Yeah.
You go up Grinch's way and you'll find lots of them.
Yeah.
There used to be years ago. You used to be able to get Amish butter, Amish cheese, because we had stores that sold it. But then it's like maple bacon. They just took it off the shelves and you can't get it no more. Can't find it.
Okay.
I don't even remember the brand that it was sold under either. But it was, God bless, that shit was good. Make a good sandwich with it.
I don't know. Can you see this guy? Let me put it full screen. So look over by the gate. I can't zoom in. I need to turn the wiper.
You will not be anyone's dinner. What?
We said we were going to make him into foie gras.
Ah. I was going to say, do people eat rhinos? I don't.
You see this dog? I think it's a dog.
Oh, yeah, I see him.
He's gorgeous. He might, he's fucking. I'm not a big, I think he's a fucking husky.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got a collar. I think he's got the ring there. But he got stuck in here. He's just gorgeous. Look at him. Yeah, he's got a collar. He's got his fucking tags and shit. I got to go out and play with this dog. He's fucking cool looking.
That's a husky.
Yeah.
Where'd he go? Come here, Hutch. Come here, buddy. Look, just like my niece's dog.
Yeah.
Except he was brown.
Hey, puppy! You! Come here, buddy.
Eddie Murphy said the ice cream truck used to be what people lost their minds to. I think dogs is what people lose their minds to now.
Yeah, why not?
You could be in mid-conversation and see a dog. Doggy!
Come here, buddy.
Doggy, doggy, doggy.
Come here. Are you lost? Are you lost, buddy? Huh?
Africa, they eat giraffes.
Yeah.
They eat giraffes?
Are you stuck in here? Are you stuck? Let's go see if we can get these guys to get you out of here. I think you're stuck behind the fence. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey, I think he's stuck behind the wire. I don't think so. He's not mine. He's a good dog. I guess it's a she, but. Yeah. There's some other drivers over here that are local.
Not a true fan of maple bacon. The sweet and savory mix throws me off. David. Can't believe what I'm hearing. I'm flabbergasted.
Hey, everybody has their own taste.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, I mean,
especially
it's maple bacon.
you know,
That's how you-
rhinos might be a little gamey, but you get
The
enough fat
chica.
on you get enough fat on that liver, it'll taste really good, and help. You know, liver is very high in iron. Good for you.
I used to eat beef liver years ago. Liver and onions.
Yep, they got him following their truck. They're gonna get her out. She got stuck behind the wire.
The chicas are even ruining man's best friends, allegedly. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking the peanut butter
course
club.
That's why they make cats. So they can have the cats. We can have the
Picky dog moms choose Jeff.
Oh, what is it with people and peanut butter, man? There's a lot of if it ain't women using it for that, it's guys using it for a fleshlight.
I hadn't heard that part.
You ever put a dollop of peanut butter on a dog's nose?
I've dropped some on a dog's nose before, but no.
Oh, well, that tongue's superhuman.
I was eating a sandwich and then a plop of it came out and hit the dog in the nose. He started lurping. Do all Southerners have Crisco in the cupboard? Don't lie. Yeah, actually. Most people here do.
Crisco, that's lard.
Yeah, Crisco. People use Crisco here all the time.
No, Crisco is not lard. Crisco is hydrogenated vegetable oil.
Oh, right, it's vegetable lard.
Yeah.
Yep. They do. They use Crisco.
Fucking, my mother fucking swore about Crisco. Every time we had fried chicken when I was a child, she fucking cooked it in Crisco.
Mm.
But my mother's a terrible cook, so.
Crisco
Yeah,
or
same.
Wesson. Crisco or Wesson cooking oil is what most everybody here uses.
Vegetable oil once again.
Yep.
Mazola.
My mother loves Wesson. She loves Wesson. That's all she uses. Of course, when you've been cooking for over 50 some odd years like she has, I mean, I don't know how you break her habits.
Snow cap lard is good. Crisco is poison. Oh, fuck. Mazteca. Have you ever guys had Mazteca? It's fucking Mexican lard. It's fucking really good too.
Rhinos taste like beer and hatred. Golly, man. Oh, hey Tim, you'd be surprised. I see a lot of those joking meme pictures, and there's just holes drilled into the peanut butter, where they stuck their remember?
Yeah, but was it crunchy or creamy?
I'm sure they use both. I've only seen creamy, but
Outlaw, it was creamy afterwards.
Mm-hmm. Frothy.
I mean, geez, man, that's just why would you use
JR's backing me up on the Mazteca.
So why would you use peanut butter? Like, what the fuck, man? Oh yeah. Yeah.
Well, Tim, they do that because you know, You can't eat your fleshlight afterwards.
I hope they don't. I sincerely, with all, I hope they don't. Mazzola, yeah, we've used Mazzola before at JR. Pretty good. Oh yeah, just get a flashlight, yeah. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I just answered. Tim
Yeah.
was like, "What the fuck? Why don't they just get a flashlight?" And I said, "You can't eat your flashlight afterwards."
Disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Think. Yeah.
It was meant to be disgusting.
Oh God. Yeah, I'm sure there's some nasty bastards that have used the crunchy
without rigs.
Yeah, we can
Guys are
be
getting all
nasty
disgusting without
rigs.
even rigs input.
Yeah, we
Fuck.
can be nasty without rigs. I think Riggs has taught us well.
Yes. Well, I've just discovered I'm not going to be getting a husky. They're fucking hairy. I just fucking scratched his head, and because I'm kind of it's raining outside and the dog is wet and my hands are wet, moist actually, and
Moist. Now you're covered in hair.
and now I'm covered in dog hair.
Yeah, you got those hairy palms.
Oh,
yeah, Harry Palmer.
Golly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Huskies shed a lot, man. You don't want a husky.
Not just for breakfast anymore.
Yep.
That's so nasty, man. Like, what the fuck would you do that?
Fleshlights like memory foam in prison. They call them fifis.
Fifis.
And Tim Elgato bets that Jack Murphy, Cuck Murphy himself, fucked a peanut butter jar and ate it.
Damn.
Well, Tim, I believe there's one thing that you're missing. Jack Murphy watched another man fuck his peanut butter jar and then ate it.
Oh, God. Oh. Damn. Damn. You gotta be into some sick shit for that. Jesus Christ. Golly.
It might have been Matt from Tinder. It was probably many, many, many people, Tim, not just Matt. Matt was only the one we know about. Bleh.
Damn.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Cuck Murphy, John Anthony, Sneeko, Adam, 22 Ice, T. Logan Paul. The cuckdemic is spreading. Yeah, it is. It really fucking is, because all these guys you're talking about are afraid to fucking restrict their fucking relationship. They have no fucking morals, ethics, standards, values. They will fucking let their women do whatever and call themselves empowered by watching their women be fucking whores. Because they don't want to fucking challenge the woman to fucking behave herself in a moral way. They have abandoned their duty given to them by God, you know, to fucking protect the family. And that includes controlling your fucking women, making sure they're not fucking whores. And if they are, kicking them to the fucking curb. But they don't do that anymore. They think that it's empowering to fucking watch their women run fucking rampant. So, and JR says they're throwing JAL fucking adverts on YouTube. I don't even know what that means. Where most of the audience is children. It's nasty. What is JAL?
I am not sure.
Jail.
Oh, jail.
Okay, Tim Elgato Clown World, but she comes home to me. It's 100% cuckscape. No shit. Yep, it is fuckery at its worst. Oh, John Anthony Lifestyles. Okay, I get it. I'm old. Sorry. So fuck them guys. Fuck them. I don't really see them as, you know, people that are worth listening to. You know, I don't try and emulate their behavior. You know, they don't. They've abandoned fucking God. So
Don't want a Bugatti.
Bugatti.
You know, the rapture will come, or they'll die before then, and they'll have to answer to fucking God. And that's not my call. They have the freedom to make that choice for themselves.
Yep.
Mr. Bugagi. Yeah. We can't forget Anthony Tate. Yeah. We might joke about that kind of stuff. You know, we might joke about peanut butter and all that kind of stuff. But there's not a person who's listening right now who would stick their fucking dick in a peanut butter jar. Yep. Ultra mega gay. 100%. Rhino, you are the man. He has 6 Lamborghinis and 18 Ferraris. They just happen to be Hot Wheels. You know, even the Hot Wheels, I'm envious of. Not everybody has that quality of a Hot Wheel collection. Yep. You're right, Paul. They are retarded reprobates.
Sit that down.
You know, the only thing they can think of is with their cock. They don't see, you know, that every action in life will affect you in one way or another, and affect the people around you, and affect the town you live in and the society at large. The more we sin, the more sin spreads. You know, people have, you know, you have to work at not sinning. Not, you know, people these days are working at sinning more.
The path is narrow.
Yep.
Peace out, Tim. Have a good workout. Enjoy your bench. JR, you got to come on, man. You got to come on. You got to be on the once today as a favor to me. Come on, get on. Well, Gone with John is on now, apparently. So.
Gone with John.
Yep. So, you know, what should we talk about now? Because I don't even read the news anymore. I don't know about any of these controversial stories or who's doing what.
You're better off.
Yeah.
Well, it's fucking just raises your blood pressure, man.
Yeah. I saw a funny fucking thing the other day. It was just sort of I tried to give it to Ike for a stream idea, and he didn't use it in his Seriously Cast that I saw. I had to quit right in the middle of Seriously Cast. I didn't see the whole thing, but they busted this guy, this college professor who got erotic pleasure from women who do face painting. So he would get his students in and have them paint his faces while he videoed them having their faces painted. Yeah, literally, it's clown world, and he got off on seeing women turn into fucking clowns. If you guys follow me on Shinobi's Discord, I've been trying to put in a lot of fucking things about teachers sexually abusing students, right? And this was the weirdest case. There was no penetration or anything like that, but this guy would,
We've all painted a few faces.
yeah, that's a different kind. That's a different kind of paint.
You said it was 500 female teachers this year already?
Already,
didn't you say that?
That's the convictions.
Convicted, not even accused. Actually fucking
There's
guilty.
Convictions and sentenced, 500. And that happened on September 3rd.
Wow. That's stunning.
There was over 300 men too.
That's just, I'm flabbergasted at that. That's incredible.
Well, the male statistic is even more damning if you think about it. They're less than 20% of the teachers.
Yeah, because they're less male teachers, right?
Right, but they've still got, what? 3/5 of the fucking convictions are male. 500 women, 300 men. That's pretty fucking damning.
Yep.
So out of the 800 convictions they've got each year, it's fucking horrible. It's horrible. Homeschool.
That's a lot of fucked up kids, man.
That is a lot of fucking pedos out there fucking embedding themselves in the structure of the state.
We have to assume that they usually have more than just one victim, right?
Oh yeah.
So, let's say just on generosity, let's say they only had 2. That's 1,600 lives affected. Not in a good way either.
That's the ones they didn't fucking sweep under the rug and hide.
Yeah, those are the ones that they let's just say they sold them out or gave them up.
They just happen to be wheels. What are we talking about?
I'm blown away by that. Incredibly disgusting.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I put the links to that shit when I post those videos, so it's all verifiable.
Yeah. You've got receipts.
Yeah. It's going to continue because there's not a punishment that they fear enough not to do it. And we're not holding the ones accountable that are doing it. I've said it before.
Not enough.
Yeah, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. The punishment doesn't deter people from committing the crimes in this country.
No.
Too soft.
Well, what about, take face painter guy, for example. He was fired from 3 universities for doing this, but he still got another job. And then finally, on the 4th university, he was actually charged with a crime.
Ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
Oh, they're very much like the Catholic Church. They want to hide it all, keep it all in house.
Yeah. Education is very, very insular. Once you're part of the club, they don't want their good name is more important than your fucking children's safety.
Yeah, for sure. They're dependent on that trust in the system. Otherwise, parents wouldn't send their kids there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It really is. Wow. It really is. And that's just, like you said, that's just convicted. There's a bunch that are still.
You cut out.
Yep.
Results? What's up, brother?
Yeah, I wish.
Hello, guys.
I haven't seen Frank in here yet, Paul. I saw him yesterday. What's up, Results?
Yeah. He was around yesterday.
What's up, man?
Hey, if y'all will allow me to channel Rusty Rivers, let me just ask, what the hell is going on in here?
Nothing good.
What the hell?
Righteous indignation and dirty jokes. That's what's going on in here.
All I hear is a bunch of misogyny. You men should be ashamed of yourselves.
Okay.
What the hell? You got. It's got to come from the diaphragm. What the hell is going on in this damn joint?
What the hell's going on up in this here joint?
Yeah, you gotta pull it from the thing, right? I don't make that. I just walked in.
I didn't do it right. I apologize.
I just fucking walked into another joke.
Try again after your 3rd glass of Cabernet Sauvignon.
I better stop at the liquor store. I don't have a drop of that on hand.
You gotta get some twisted tea.
Twisted tea.
I don't think. Now I know people drink that, but I don't think I've ever met anybody in person that actually drinks a twisted tea.
That's because you would never go fishing with Rusty, and then you couldn't see him no more.
Yeah, go fishing. He sure does.
Yeah, I don't read comic books. Sorry, Paul, I missed your fucking reference. My bad. But
I guess it would.
I've heard of the Punisher, but I just didn't put two and two together. My fault.
I mean, I guess it
Frank
would be.
Castle.
I guess that wouldn't be that bad. I mean, it is tea and alcohol.
How can you go wrong?
I don't know. I've never seen anybody drink it. Like,
Then it must never happen.
no, that's not what I'm saying. I don't ever see people like drinking them.
Now I know why you didn't go. Grinch put his finger on it. I know why you didn't go out fishing with Rusty.
Oh God.
What?
Well, Grinch has said it right there in the chat. He says, if you went fishing with Rusty, he'll fish for trouser trout.
He'll teach you all he knows about baiting.
Yep. He's a master.
What if he only finds a minnow?
Yeah. Then I guess he's your chum.
You'd be his boy.
But, it might just turn out that you're the bobber.
The bobber. Don't be a sucker fish.
Yeah, or you might get hooked. But here's somebody who understands the lure of fishing.
Nice shot, Brandon.
So what's up,
Did
Grinch?
you learn how to tie flies as a young guy? I got half the first coat done. My back is killing me. Ugh.
Small bites, buddy. Don't try to eat a banquet all at once.
Yeah.
So I'm done painting for the day.
Yeah, good.
I had to clean out the brush. That's the worst part. Cleaning out them damn brushes.
It is.
Do you use turpentine?
No. I have latex paint.
Latex paint. Soap and water.
Soap and water. Hot water. Soap. Now it's just draining into the deep sink. But
they say latex will save your paychecks.
Well, I didn't know that at the age of 21.
Ooh, a finger mullet. Yeah.
Sphincter mullet?
No, Paul Smecker is talking about Rusty's finger mullet.
Oh, finger mullet.
A finger mullet. Oh, shit. Cindy came out when Tim Elgato was talking. And she wanted to know who the Austrian guy was.
Can I get a carton of DeMaurier Signature regular size and a carton of DeMaurier Smooth regular size?
Yes, I want some DeMaurier cancer sticks, please.
Mm-hmm.
Rusty's finger mullet.
DeMaurier.
It's Canadian.
You betcha. It's Canadian.
You betcha.
You smoke one, then you say, I'm sorry.
You smoke one and say, sorry, eh?
Sorry. Can I have the poutine? And some maple syrup. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Long Island iced tea.
That's old Saunders' fucking drink of choice.
I don't drink any tea or coffee. No alcohol. Nope.
I'm down with the coffee and tea once in a while.
Sody pop.
Yeah, I'm kind of addicted to cherry Pepsi and cherry Coke. That's my vice.
You
Me
miss
too.
getting your cherry popped.
Yeah, I got my cherry pop.
About what age did you start drinking the old cherry pop?
Me? Oh, jeez. As far as back as I can remember.
What age did you pop your cherry?
What age? 13.
Oh.
That's when Uncle Steve was visiting, right?
I was a hoe bag growing up. I don't have an Uncle Steve. He must be your relative. I sense projection here.
Well, to be honest, my mother has two brothers who she is estranged from, and growing up, I never knew them as my uncles, and I think one might be named Steve. I'm not sure. But I never knew the man, so my cherry was safe.
I only have one male relative that's not from my parents' generation. Everybody else is females.
Wow.
So I have one uncle. His name is Jim. But he's fucking cool as hell. My God. And a fucking saint, too. Whew. How he stayed married all these years, I have no idea.
Well, I couldn't give you any advice on that because I don't know how it works either.
How what works?
Marriage. I have no idea. It just.
Well, we're not really advocates of marriage, but around here. In fact, one of the things we preach is no marriage.
Oh, a little late for me.
Marriage, like prison, is an institution.
That's why women do most of the cooking, because you have to feed the prisoners.
I say stay out of both.
Yeah. So.
When I was a federal corrections officer in the 90s, I worked at Federal Correctional Institution at Danbury, Connecticut. So we had the medium institution was about 1,200 men. And then there was a prison camp up on the hill, which was, I think it was about 250 females. Me and my partner, JJ, were the ones that picked up Leona Helmsley when she went to jail from the U.S. Marshals. Yep. It was but then they got rid of all the male inmates for 4 months. We completely searched that whole prison. They did all kind of maintenance on it, and then they put in 1,500 females. I was gone in less than 6 months. I couldn't take it. It was insane.
Female inmates are a much bigger threat and risk to a CO than a male inmate.
Yes, they are.
Interesting.
They have much worse intentions.
walk, when you're checking out the range and you walk by a cell, even though that it has, a door on it with windows, when you look in the window, you're seeing shit you don't want to see.
Wash they pussy in the sink.
Well, a lot of times they'll come up and try to show you shit to try to garner favor with you.
Look, I got tits.
Yeah, that's usually all it takes.
In my time in corrections, I saw many more female COs drummed out for inappropriate relations than male COs.
The range I usually worked on was on a second floor. So a lot of times I would walk down the steps just to check out what's going on outside the door. I'd walk back up. The one day there was this Lizzo beating on some little skinny Caucasian girl with a lock. Yeah, that wasn't fun. Trying to take hungry hippo down. So then I did, because my body alarm was horizontal because I was pulling that girl off her, it automatically goes off. The squad comes running up the stairs, and it was just a mess. So I had to go to the doctors, with them to get checked out since I made physical contact with them. And disgusting. Yeah, that little girl, she got her ass whooped with that lock. Lock in a sock. Yep. Because she wouldn't turn out for the hungry hippo. She decided the ass whooping was easier.
So do you hold the hippo down and let little Whitey take a few fucking shots at her?
No, hell no.
Oh, hey,
No,
you want in on this? Come on, we got her. We got her down now.
She was incapable of retaliation at that point.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys know Aikido or ever did any martial arts. What a Sankyo grip is? That's where you put the back of your thumb in the back of their hand and you twist their wrist. Well, I did that, and I put my foot into her armpit, and I stretched her arm as far as I could to pull her off her. Bitch almost fell on me. That would have been it. I only weighed 160 pounds then. I would have been freaking splat like a bug on a windshield.
What's up, Mr. E?
Mr. E.
Oh, I'm so glad I never fucking worked fucking prisons.
As well you should be.
It's, because I worked master at arms on the ship, but they never had us fucking work in the prison. That was the full-time fucking shore patrol, the regular fucking guys. And they also for some reason or another had the Marines do that. I always felt sorry for those guys. It was bad enough pulling people in when they're fucking just drunk and idiots. Fucking having to deal with that fucking 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Fuck that noise.
The downside of it is when you're, I was in my mid-20s at that point, and around 27, 28 years old, and you end up working 6 days a week because you want the overtime. You start speaking that prison language outside of work, and it's just a mess. So I'm glad I got out of it. I did work at a maximum security prison for a year as well. That didn't. I was waiting on my job with the Postal Service, but yeah, that didn't work out so well because it was a state institution, and we were going through training. I said to the sergeant, "Hold it! All the yards opened up. This is supposed to be a maximum level. Why do you let guys from different housing units mix?" Oh well, they knew better. Yeah. Then, if you recall, back in 1987, Western Penitentiary had an escape of 3 inmates that dug out from under the wall at the prison. They had power tools, guard uniforms, radios, keys, like nobody was helping them. Yeah. Yeah, I'd already given my 2 weeks notice. I 3 days left before I was done working there to go work at the post office. I walked over to that sergeant. I said, I realize I only have 5.5 years experience, but I never lost an inmate. What's your excuse? He didn't like that very much. Nope, never lost. I never lost an inmate. I can honestly say I did my job.
Well, boys, I think we are wrapping it up because I want to take a nap.
Sounds good.
And I know I've said it before, and I'll continue to say it every time we end this show. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no kids. No new kids. Love the ones you got, but boys, don't make any more because it'll fuck you. And thank each and every one of you for just hanging out, being part of the show, and I appreciate it, everybody. Outlaw, stay online. I want to talk to you offline.
I'll see everybody at the Hammer stream. Peace out.
All righty. Bye. Hemi, you can stay too. Bye.